the hull. Covoid engines pull. Target ping systems hum. Count it down, here we come. Palaver's proud, cutting clean through night. Rails prime hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin. While in a tight clip, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Acting on deck with the voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route queen, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Vandal shadows and pirate bands all get dust when we make our stand. Hold it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Laser lens, but and the metal rip. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Hit the pirates in their gliding ship. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Start sin, wild in a pirate ship. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We push straight through, we don't resist. Hands on blast, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a burned out dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Pickle pirates is their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Pickle pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tight eclipse. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. They will go through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Now turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in the tight eclipse. We fight full throttle, no fire, no.
I'm having way too much fun fucking around with that stuff, boys. No, apparently we've got an update, so we're gonna have to wait a minute, boys. Oh, dude! It's been a long night, lads. I'm in, I'm stretching. I've got nice fresh socks on. It's lovely. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me, boys. Right, now what are we going to do in Star Citizen today? We're going to try going to Nick's and see what these new missions are. Should we try like a delivery mission and see how that holds up? Or what? And then we'll jump over to Windrose, yeah? Oh, dearie me. It's been such a long night. I'm so tired, man. The rain was hammering down yesterday. I tried to unblock this bloody downpipe, this waste pipe, man. I've done it a bit, and then I poured a load of... I got some milk bottles and poured it down, like so as if it would be like a sink full. But it's not quite... it's not quite there yet, lads. I'm going to have to tinker a little bit more, I think. I can't afford a plumber, man. There's got to be a way to do it. I've got like a proper like augury thing, you know, like a proper plumber's auger, whatever they call them. They're actually a lot harder to use than they look, to be honest. There's probably like a really cool trick to them, you know. All right, Star Citizen 4.72. There's been a patch. I don't know what the patch is. I don't need to... Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what I just realised, actually. Just let me bring you back out, because I haven't put any sound on yet. We boot that up. We should be good to go. Let me see, let me see. Ah, there we go. I was going to say, it takes a while, doesn't it? Almost like a few seconds before the background music kicks in. All right, verse. So we're at Seraphim, aren't we? I don't know what to try like... we actually own the Clipper, don't we? Because I think Gas bought me that. Thank you, Gas. That could be a good one to take, right? Which is a nice little ship. Morning, Casco. Morning, Laren. Casco, did you read my message this morning, dude? God almighty, I got some crap in my lungs yesterday. Ugh. I can taste plastic, boys. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Dude, you saw that. You saw the vision, didn't you? Was it that obvious, bro? It's like, it's really hard not to make it even more obvious, bro. But I'll show you some of the other ones that I did as a pre-roll. Where it's like, dude, some of them are so blatant, and some of them are like, well, you know, maybe not. It's finding the middle ground so hard, dude. I see what you meant about the coffee one. I do understand what you're saying there. So I'm going to have another bash at that. I've actually had a look at CEX for one of those, what did Doc call them yesterday? I can't remember. I've only got the brand name. The Wacom stuff. You know, the, like drawing tablets. But I don't know yet, dude. I think it would make it easier, though. You know, just like touch, because it's ever so hard doing little things. Well, my problem is if I have to zoom right in, because I don't really know GIMP's tools very well. You know, I'm not a pro GIMP user. So I'm sure a more talented. I know what I want to do. So the creative side's not a problem, but actually having the tools on GIMP to modify it, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I've sketched one out because I start with like pencil. Like pen and paper, but pencil idea. And I've sketched one out. So I've gone for a similar vibe as the popcorn one. So the trouble is, you know what I've realised, Cascal? The more I do an emote that's not full on, the more background I end as empty space. And I think the real sort of secret to an emote is cutting down an empty space. That's the way I always see it. You know what I mean? Because you haven't got a lot of room anyway, have you? You know? Like, one I've done, like, I don't know if you picked somebody, Casco. It's like subtle things. Like, you know the one I did where he's, like, scared, like worried. So I've made him really thin. Deliberately. So there's a lot more background space on that one. So it actually looks like he's shrinking in fear. Does that make sense? So it's like lots of little subtle things, but I don't know. I don't know if it works. That's why I appreciate your help, mate. So thank you for that. But it's the colouring as well. You see, like some of them I wanted a little darker. I don't know whether to go for like perfect consistency. Do you know what I mean, dude? Because I always like the idea of like sticking like with that Grubberry idea. Like they're all like a little bit individual, you know. But I think it doesn't. I think the idea is a good one. I don't think it works as well on a platform like Twitch. I don't think people necessarily will get the subtleties of that. I know I sometimes look at them and think, hang on, where the hell am I? This isn't Seraphim. Everus. Why am I at Everus? Your claim currently cannot be. Oh dear, he's got a problem. Well, it doesn't matter. Who makes it? It's Drake, isn't it? It's a Drake clipper. It won't matter because it's not been summoned. I've still got a raft, look. Oh, wait, I bought the raft, didn't I? Did I buy that in game? Drake. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Drake clipper. I've got 2 clippers, apparently. We'll deliver that one. Request deliver. It's been a while since I was at this. What we'll do is we'll pop back to Seraph. We'll have a little bit of fly time. What do you think of my song, boys? What do you think of the Pink Pirates theme music? I'm going to grab Gimmer, see if he can help me out with it, mate, because some bits... I think I've nailed it. I really like it. I don't know if you guys do. Necron, how are you, sir? How's Mrs. Necron? How's the big dick trucks, bruh? How's everything going? Don't worry, Wensex. We'll be on the high seas soon, dude. Did you hear my new intro music, Wensex? I've been working on it. I think there's sometimes when on Twitch it looks odd on its own, but when it's on a white or black chat background, it will look good. Yeah. What did you think in general there, Castle? Did you think it's a disaster? Did you think... I want to have some fun with the stream, mate, because things are getting hard, dude. You know what I mean? So I thought I might as well have a little bit of a play before things like maybe go belly up, to be honest, mate. Because I have missed it. You know, it's supposed to be fun, innit? But I'm so tired. I work so many fucking hours, man. I thought, you know, AI. I've always loved drawing. Well, especially miniature painting. My drawing's more black and white. I've always liked like pencil, charcoal stuff. So colour's kind of a bit... Well, I mean, it's not new to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I haven't done coloured stuff. I was in loads of coloured stuff with my miniatures, but... I've always liked doing, like, sketching. That actually looks really nice. Has something changed? Wow. Holy crap. Dude. That looks way more detailed than I remember the Clipper. God damn, the ships in this game are amazing, aren't they? Hey, don't need to apologise. Yeah, I've got a theme song for the Pickle Pirates, bro. Thing is, I've done as much as I can do with the freebie stuff, man. I've tweaked, I've twiddled. You got no idea how many hours went into that thing. But I think I'm going to be professional out there because there's only so much I can do with Audacity. I need to be able to split it out, all the vocals and instrumentals out. Otherwise, I'm kind of lost, really. It's that or fork over for I think it's about, I can't remember. I'll have a look. I might just do it for 1 month. Like what I need to do is like maybe go for the professional tier, so I can have some experience with it. But make sure I've got time booked. You know, so I'm not like hemorrhaging like 20 or 30 quid for a month and ending up with like 1 hour on it. So that might actually be a better idea thinking about it. I'll see if Gim's interested in having a look though. In general, I like it. I like the idea of the silver and gold emotes. Yeah. Did you like that? Yeah. That was, sorry, dude. I should have told you that from the start because it probably... isn't it cool though, Caskell? I have to say that you picked up on all the little subtleties. Or the little questions that you've asked me that I've already got the answer to, dude. You know, I wasn't really thinking of that as being the outcome. It would just be, you know, hopefully your sincere advice and criticism. But actually, it's kind of really weird because you picked up on, like, you know, the sort of thing, which we won't talk about on stream. And you've also, like, picked up on, like, oh, you like this. And I've already gone, yeah, that's what I was going to do with the thing. What I've got another idea for, you know, like the badges and things as well, Caskell. I do apologise to chat because I know Caskell and I probably sound like we've got some big secret here. We just working. Well, I'm working on some emotes and Caskell's just helping me out a little bit. Well, a lot actually. I think your advice will be really useful. The missus is doing good. We're both back to work after our cruise. Oh, you just come back. Oh, dude, I was going to ask you, are you looking forward to it? I didn't realise you were back already, Necron. I also think it's emotes that if I use them in my friend's chat, it would question them as being slightly odd, which would lead to a conversation about them explaining the background, which adds to engagement. I never thought about that. Oh, you are? Oh, dude. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, I never thought about that element of it. What the fuck's the story behind these weird motherfuckers? We were talking about it the other day because I couldn't remember the birth of it myself, but yeah, it did turn out to be Star Citizen, didn't it? Did you like the music, Caskell? At the start of the stream, did you hear it, mate? I don't know if you heard it, Alarin. I saw you were in early today. I like it, man. I've been humming it for the last couple of days. So much fun, guys. I gotta admit. And I don't have the time for it. So, like, every spare minute I've got, I'm on my phone tapping away, dude. Let's have a look at this. I was hoping, well, you can't. There are some phones that have styluses, aren't there? I remember talking. So the Lance have all got S20, or some of them have. S2 of them have specifically got the latest one. The S25 is the S26 out now. I think they've just upgraded to that, or will be upgrading to that. I can't remember. But they've got styluses, haven't they? I've always said, what the hell is the point of the stylus on a mobile phone? Well, now I know. Digital art, man. You know what I mean? Maybe not on a bus or something like that, but you know, like if you're out and about and you got a spare 10 minutes, that'd be freaking awesome, dude. Right, hang on a minute. Okay, that's good. All systems on. Let me know if I need to adjust sound. By the way, guys.
Your systems are online.
Yeah, the badges. Have you got any ideas for badges, Casco? Or anyone with a pickle theme? Honestly, I was really unhappy with the cruise and we'll never... Oh, Necron. Great, dude. More importantly, dude. More importantly, what did Mrs. Necron think, mate? Because it's all about Mrs. Necron, isn't it? What were our thoughts on it, mate? Was it just not good? No. I'm sorry to hear that, Necron. I know you were looking forward to it, bro. Or at least Mrs. Necron was, wasn't she? Just one of those experiences just completely soured the whole idea of cruising, has it? Well, I'm gutted for you, mate. The thing is, Necron, like we were saying about someone yesterday, at least you tried it, dude. That's all that counts sometimes, isn't it, mate? You gave something a bash. Now you know, don't you? Lincoln Park, and I was wanting a rock drop. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, if Gimmer would be interested in having a lot. I don't really want to bother him, to be honest. What's your pre-thoughts on the Steam controller group? Is it like something you actually want to try? No. Because it's vastly inferior to the V1. However, I understand what they've done. The problem is, the secret to the Steam controller is that it's horribly misunderstood. The Steam controller is not a controller. The V2 is a controller. Therein lies my, I would like to say, professional opinion, not just gamer opinion. I have got thousands, as in 20,000+ hours easily with the Steam controller, right? Thousands of hours with the Steam controller. Over a 10-year period since it came out? It's probably a bit less than that, isn't it? It's a long time though, right? It's not a controller. And that's what you have to remember. The Steam controller is only a controller in the sense of its ergonomic form. It is actually a different physical format, mouse and keyboard. The new controller is not that. The V2 is a controller. So, I think people will like it because it's a controller, but I don't think for that it's going to be any better. The secret source to the Steam controller is the software. And no one ever played with the software, apart from a very small percentage of us. If you're expecting a pick-up-and-play controller with a Steam controller, you're going to have a bad time. The new V2 will be much more pick-up-and-play. So I think people will prefer it, but they won't. It's like someone comparing something they know to something they don't know, and therefore the whole conversation is going to be muddied. It's a shame that Valve, in order to get that onto the market, have had to do twin analog. There's not enough room on the controller with twin analog sticks, twin haptics, and everything else that's going on. There just isn't in that form factor. So I'm really looking forward to it, because it'll be great to see other people's opinions on it. However, will it ever replace the V1 for those of us that use it the way it's meant to be used? Probably not, because the haptics are way too small, dude. Way too small. And I know this, it's not from expectation or thinking about it. It's because I own the Steam Deck. I was sent a Steam Deck. And I can assure you the haptics on that are way too small compared to what the V1's. Not to mention the concave cylindrical versus the flush square. Oh, terrible design, dude. But they've got no choice, mate. It's not a criticism of like their design. They have no choice but to do what they've done if they want to get in on the market on that. And use it as a peripheral for things like VR. I get it. It goes right back to what I was saying about Asus and their twin fans when the rest of the market were using 3 fans. You've got no choice. Sometimes you just have to bow to market demand. It's a shame, but I'm looking forward to it. We'll see where it goes, right? Big question, build quality. I haven't had a chance to look at that thing yet, Wentex. I think almost immediately after I said hopefully we'll get some hands-on reviews, you posted the IGN one, didn't you? Be interesting to get an idea of weights and stuff like that. I quite like a heavy controller. Not too heavy. I think the Xbox Elites are crazy heavy. I do like a bit of heft. Steam controllers are very, very light, almost farcically so, aren't they? You kind of like that, Larry. Yeah. Bit goes for. I never thought of that. Yeah. It's all right, isn't it, mate? It's not bad. You know, for a first timer. I mean, fucking hell, dude. For someone with that as much musical talent as a peanut. I thought it was all right, mate. Hey, if I'm tapping my foot to it can't be half bad, right? Thanks for that, guys. I'm glad you like it. So Mrs. Necron really liked. Oh, that's even worse then, isn't it? So she really enjoyed it, but you didn't. Oh no, dude. Yeah, take care, Necron. Stay safe. All my best to Mrs. Necron, mate. You want the Steam Control team that spent too much lately on gadgets? Yeah. My strongest advice to someone, if you're looking at the Steam controller, ask yourself the question of why you're getting it. Seriously. If you're just after those twin analog sticks and you've got no real interest in the complexities of the haptics, yeah, just don't bother. You just have no reason to own one. There's way better, you know, twin analog stick controllers out there, man. But if you're willing to delve into it and explore the software, my biggest worry is they're going to change the software to support the V2 and not the V1. If they make my V1 redundant, I'm going to be fuming, dude. I will seriously be pissed off with Valve. I'm already not a massive fan of Valve anyway, so. Not because they've done anything wrong. It's just that I just don't buy things through their overly inflated prices on their store. I get way better prices elsewhere and still get a Steam code. I know no allegiance to Valve. I mean, I like Steam because of the Steam controller, and that's about it. So I will be extremely annoyed if they somehow ditch support for the V1. It wouldn't surprise me if they do, though. Starting on the Steam Decks, you know, I understand. Yeah, I mean, the Steam Deck will teach you. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. I mean, we'll see. But I wouldn't go in there expecting some revolution. Tell you what, I'm really interested in is the gyros. I refuse to use the gyros on the V1. I feel like it's almost aimbot levels. It kind of took the fun out of aiming a reticle. It's like, well, this isn't fun. It's so good. It's so good. They were an afterthought as well, weren't they? Some of the best gyros ever put into a device in the history of devices, I think. They got them real cheap, didn't they? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, hopefully, people will buy it and get to love it, and I hope it is a good controller that adds a little bit of flexibility. How many underpad buttons has it got? I keep forgetting. Did they go for 4 or is it stuck with 2? I just can't remember now. Because 2 sucks balls. It's not that 4 is a necessity, but god damn, it's nice to have to. 2 always makes you feel like, why didn't you just add more? You know? Ergonomically, 4's perfect for the human hand. It is 4. Oh, thank God for that. That's good. That is good, yeah. That alone could make it worth you getting if you're after a solid dual analog stick with some flexibility. But if you're looking at it as a replacement for mouse and keyboard, you've got to be willing to go in to play with the software and to customize. There's no such thing as just getting someone else's profile set up. You have to start adapting and making your own changes. It's a bit like all these people that download all the stuff for the BKBs and the Virpals and stuff. Like, why would you want to do that? By all means, download it and get a starting point, but surely the whole point is to customize it how you want. You know what? I don't want to, even a Stream Deck, I don't want to see your Stream Deck set up. I want to make my own Stream Deck set up. I want it customized for me. It's the whole point in customization, isn't it? mean, by all means, you know, copy someone else to get a start and understand it, or get, oh yeah, you know, 90% of this is cool. But I mean, if you're not going to customize it, there's no point getting it. Just stick with the basic controller, dude. You've got to put some work in to get the most out of it. Yeah, but I don't know about it from scratch. I mean, I would say that's probably the best way, because then you learn about, you know, what you can do, don't you? But, you know, so some people probably just want to plug it in and have a basic setup, don't they? If you're not gonna do any customization, Cascal, then I just, it's just another sheep, isn't it? Another person buying something that they didn't need to spend that amount of money on. The whole point is the customization elements, isn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa! That was weird. See how I drifted off then? I'm just going to put beats on Seraphim, make sure we've got everything we need. We're gonna head over to Nick's. We'll get feed, drink, and all that jazz, boys. Oh, hang on, my wings are out. Oh, because they're tied to landing gear, aren't they? Oh god, I forgot about that. Have they ever made a comment on that, or not? Why they slave wings and landing gear in some ships? It's so stupid, dude. Games Nexus have done a review. Overall looks good. What I think is great, so you can easily open up and replace stuff. Oh, you mean as in the internals of the Steam controller, so if something goes wrong? Yeah, I mean, anything like that is a huge benefit. Especially when, what is it? I think, how much is it in the UK? Is it £89 or was it £85? I can't remember now. Yeah, that's the game itself though, isn't it, Buck? So yeah, I mean, and that's fair play, isn't it? Absolutely, dude. But yeah, you know, people that actually ask for other people's profiles and things. It's like, dude, you know, but why fly the way I do when you can fly the way you want to? You know, you're literally just like taking away a big part of the fun as well, and the, you know, the evolution of setting up your personalized flight setup. What am I doing? Oh, it has done it. Has it? There it is. Yeah, so I couldn't. For some reason, I thought I'd seen the marker on that left hanger. Maybe it was there, and then it changed it. I don't think so. There. I just thought I was coming in nice and slow for that one hanger. Just maybe it just took a long time to show. I always struggle with this. Is that the far one, or is that this one? It's got to be the far one, hasn't it? Let's get this landing gear down then, boys. Over the top of that one. Right, it's nice just flying a ship again. I like flying. It's a bit like shooting things in a first-person shooter, you know? So sometimes it's just nice to be doing the basics, innit? I like shooting things in video games, and I like flying things in video games. It's kind of cool, dude. Very nice, boys. Very nice, very nice. Nice bit of camera work, lads, say. Giving you all the fancy stuff today, boys. There's no sound. Alright. Engines off. No, hang on, actually thinking about it. If I do... Very nice, very nice. Right, let's go and get some drinking things. Repairability seems good. That's good. That's always a but. You know, when something's going to cost you 85 quid, I mean, it's one of the main reasons that Sony... You've almost got... I think they did it deliberately. But, I mean, the Sony DualSense 5 is just so bad. I mean, it really should be a lawsuit. How bad their analog sticks with stick drifters. I've never known a product with that sort of failure rate. At one point, how many? You know, I had 6, didn't I? Was it 6? 6 DualSense 5s in the drawer next to me. Well, the cupboard next to me. And friends. He had to go and buy a new one. It's criminal, dude. And so the DualSense Echo with your switchable... Is it Hall effect on those? What's this do? Which is, you know, interchangeable, aren't they? Well, one, obviously, mind you, the magnetic ones are by far the best. Well, what analogs is the... Is the Steam Controller 2 using? Is it Hall effect, or is it the magnetic resistance ones? My Mac did his own mods on the internal level for controls. I used to do, do you remember the rapid shot? Little chips you could get for the DualSense. No. What was it called? They weren't called the DualSense, were they? DualShock. The DualShock 3s. And 4s, was it? I used to purchase them from a Chinese retailer on eBay, and I used to Dremel out all the little slots for the buttons on the old DualSense. I used to do customization on these controllers and the Xbox 360. Did it as a bit of a hobby. I made a little bit of money here and there. Didn't charge a lot. You know, enough to make it worth my time as a hobbyist. The most requested one was to Dremel out the top of an Xbox 360 with the Gears of War logo, adding in thin perspex plate and LED lighting. You know, some people wanted green, red obviously was the favourite. All that sort of stuff. I used to do that. Used to do it at the weekends. Used to do the old fixes for the Red Ring of Death as well. Not that it was ever permanent. I did do the ball soldering. That was a bit too much for me. I think people expected it to guarantee. Well, I always said, like, look, I can give it a shot, mate. No promises. We are using the mag ones, are we? The new variant. Yeah. What are they called? What's that actually called? That type of... Yeah, exactly, Caskell. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly why I you know, although I upload my community or my Steam profiles for the Steam controller here to community, I would never recommend anyone use it. Dude, it would be a nightmare. You'd be there for weeks trying to learn my control scheme for a game like this, mate. You might as well just do it yourself and muscle memory in piece by piece by piece. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'd have to talk someone through it. And I think the one thing I would say is you learn from looking at other people's. Like, for example, I've only really recently been using button cording, which is a phenomenally powerful tool. You know, I think every year I've expanded my knowledge on the software. TMR, design for improvement. What's TMR stand for? What's TMR? It's got to be something magnetic resistance, isn't it? Something like that. TMR. So that's the ones I was just talking about, isn't it? It's not going to be thermo, is it? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. Be nice to see how it feels. That's the most important thing. Because the other thing is resistance as well. Talking about actual thumbstick resistance. So some people like quite an aggressive resistance. High return elasticity to center point. Which I do. Other people like a really loose one. So it'll be interesting to see what it is out of the box anyway without any modifications. Oh, so it's not. It's not magnetic at all then. So it's tunnel magnetors. What's the R? Resistance still? No? Tunnel magnetor resistance, maybe? No? Tunnel magnetor resonance? I have no idea what that even means, dude. Oh, hang on. Actually, thinking about it. Hang on. Before we do that, let's just check. This new... I hate this new system. I fucking despise this new system. In order for me to know what's in my backpack, right? This is my backpack, right? So this is what's in there, right? But if I want to see what's in all, I have to click that, don't I? But then from that screen, I don't know what is in my backpack, what's in my legs. I'd have to go through backpack, torso, legs, wouldn't I? Whereas before it was all on one screen, right? What the fuck? This is shit. There's just no way anyone that's going to argue this is better is they're just talking out their ass. It's bloody awful, dude. So, go in there, right. And then you can do the same thing over here, can't you? God, it's fucking awful, dude. Imagine it having something like this in Rust. Game would be dead in an hour. Tunnel and magnet resistance. Oh, right. Tunnel magnet. I'll have to have a look at that. Right. So let me take that. Oh, you have to take off from there. Take off from there. Put it on there, maybe. And then carry that. Actually, my bad. Can you turn that off? So this is me just playing about. Sorry, guys, because I'm a bit rusty with it all. Oh, so that's not in his hand anymore, no? Carry. Yeah. Any concern for me is the position of the trap pad. They're so bad. They're so bad. Ergonomically, it's the worst design. Dude, it's awful. Back to the V1, where the haptics are. But those haptics are in such a bad place, man. No matter how you spin it, you're going to be losing your analog. You know? Yeah, it's really bad design. But the thing is, they've got no choice. They've had to do it that way because they've gone for twin sticks and twin haptics. It's not a criticism of bad engineering. It's like we've only got one solution. And they've gone for the only solution. I can't criticize it. It's just the price you're going to pay, man. It's going to be such a shame because I think what will happen is the people that do adopt it and finally start playing with the software, they're going to suddenly realize how good the V1 is. And it's too late. It's a dead product now, isn't it? It's going to be one of those really unfortunate turns of events. So someone help me out here, unless I'm really fucking this up, right? So I've now got an empty bottle, right? So if I want to move that empty bottle to like my legs, yeah, I've got to come over here and put it in there, have I? Is that the way that now works? And here I don't even know where it is. I'd have to go to the backpack to figure out where those bottles are, yeah? Is that how it works? There's not something I'm missing before I go on a massive rant about how fucking shit this is, yeah? I mean, it's great for, like, say, immersion and clickety-clackety, but in terms of moving things around, when, you know, you're in the middle of combat or something, it's just fucking unbelievably bad, dude. What's all this here? Oh, that just disappeared. So these are all my... So these should be P4. What's this one here? Oh, the P6, yeah. All right, let's go to Nick's. Let's go and have a little... Let's get a little play over in Nick's. Oh, hang on. How much... Sorry, that's me getting it. How many ammo... I've got 72 and... Oh, God, we got limbs. I didn't realize I'd actually got trees on me, dude. You right, Toronto? Your stick setup is based on what is comfortable to my hand, as well as what I find make the games more fun. Be very difficult for someone to pick it up and fly straight away. Yeah, definitely. EMR is quantum mechanics. The Steam controller is using quantum wormholes, is it? It's an awful system. Bring back the UI where you see... yeah, it's just... It's another case of them over-engineering something that didn't need over-engineering. You know, there was nothing wrong with the inventory system, really. Just get rid of that stupid depth of field that killed the frame rate for some bizarre reason. And everyone would have been reasonably happy. And give it a lick and a spit. You know, functionality over everything. But once again, functionality seems to have gone out the fucking window, doesn't it? Anyone that defends that is just talking out their ass at a fanboy. It's literally objectively bad. Simple. Subjectively bad. But there's no subjective element to it. In terms of the core discussion, it's not a good inventory system. We don't have the information we require on screen at that point of first access. Now, maybe they'll add some customization to it, so when we click that, we can have something like we're describing automatically here, split into you know, chest, legs, torso or something, you know, as a default, in which case, you know, we can go back to it, can't we?
Welcome to the ASOC
But yeah,
vehicle retrieval system.
not a good look, and I keep pressing the wrong buttons, dude. I'm so used to pressing all the Windrose buttons for inventory and things. Let's go and have a little travel over to Nick's, boys. I must remember to refuel though, right? So, has anyone been to Nick's? Nick's is where there's the new missions, yeah? Is that correct? Some new delivery missions, right? Let's go and see if we can get over there. But yeah, those trackpads are going to be brutal and so finicky. See, what people forget about the trackpads is the trackpads are not a trackpad. In the common sense of you use it as a trackpad. You can use it as a multi-phase button. So I use it all the time for multiple different reasons. I mean, I can show you here on what I use on this. So, for example, you know how you've got 4 buttons, phase controller buttons, yeah, on a controller, Y8, YXBA, whatever, triangle, square, circle, X. Your trackpad you can turn into a 4-quadrant button. So it's another 4 buttons if you want. You can use it as a scroll wheel. I literally use my left trackpad in this as a scroll wheel. On some, not all the time. It's never set up as that permanently. But it is one of the options I have. I can have it as a trackpad, you know, a conventional mouse cursor trackpad. Dude, do you have any idea how hard it's going to be to hit the north face of that trackpad for the equivalent of the Y button? Oh, dude, nightmare, bro. Absolute nightmare. But, right, hang on. Let's see. We might as well refuel, right? Landing. Does all this work nicely now? Does it? No problems with any of this? That seems to be pretty good. It says 0%, but that's because I've got no... Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm so sorry. I'm a bit rusty, guys. 99% H fuel. Let's go, boys. Not try the missions. Yeah, I thought I'd have a go at the basic hand delivery missions. I'm just trying to give the game a chance at the minute. It's just, you know, box deliveries never really been a problem for a while. Well, box moving has been a problem. But there's my desire to maybe try the hand delivery ones, because we haven't had hand deliveries in the game for a while, have we? They sort of made a partial return. But these are always a really good way to... I've heard radar. Yeah, these are a good way to introduce yourself to the game in a way, weren't they? So I've heard that radar now is super important. Am I correct? I'm not expecting to get like... because apparently it's extremely complicated. But radar isn't just about the range of detection anymore, is it? And, you know, electromagnetic visibility, for example, amongst thermal and whatever else. Yeah, there's 3, isn't it? Isn't it now part of the auto aim? So the more pips you've got in radar, the more accurate, or no, the better the range of the auto aim gimbals, yeah? Is that correct? That's a massive change, right? I don't think it's going to matter as much with the smaller ships, because they really want you in way less than 1 click, don't they? In fighters. I think they're pushing that down, even sub 1 click in it. So probably more important for things like turrets. Like, is that how they're going to balance turrets? Perhaps. I haven't really read up on it, but there's a huge difference in them. I just got a new mouse today. The scroll wheel is mad. It's got a lock in it, so you can have the clicky wheel, but unlock it to spin freely, great for scrolling through Discord webs. Is it my Naga? My Naga's really weird, right? I think it's the Naga. So, anyone able to explain? I keep meaning to look into it because I don't really use it, to be honest. It's mainly for the stream PC. It's really weird, right? It's got the clicky in. So click it and you got a button, right? And then it's got like what I'd call like a normal clickety-clackety scroll. Like it's got a resistance. It's almost like it's going through like as a gear system. Click, 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 yeah? Sometimes it just goes completely free, like no resistance at all. Well, what the fuck is that, dude? And the thing is, it just does it on the fly. Normally when I'm scrolling through a web page or something, it's like, whoa, where's the resistance gone, dude? It must be a setting, so, you know, it's probably like really cool once you know why it's there and how to use it, but... I use a Logitech G600 as my main mouse on the gaming rig, which I don't think they make anymore, do you? Larry, that's what intrigues me the most. All the binds and stuff you can do with it. I know it's not the same thing, but I used to love configuring. Wow, you're gonna just imagine what my Steam Star Citizen profile lights on here did. Did. This has gone through 432 iterations now, and that's a lie because this was that last updated on the 7th of November 2025 apparently. So I can guarantee I've just got backups elsewhere. There's probably another 60 variants. It's insane, bro. I mean, action sets alone, you know, first person mining, flight 2 variant, SRV modes, SRV2 modes, basic mode functionality, camera functionality, combat 2 variants, prospector 2 variant. The list is endless. This is without, you know, sub-action sets and button cording, dude, and shift modes. It's fucking mental, bro. It's one of the greatest things I've ever done with the Steam controller. It's actually something I enjoy doing. It's one of the reasons I play Star Citizen. It's something I don't talk about. The penny's just dropped, actually. It's one of the reasons I play Star Citizen so much. Because I can push the Steam controller to its absolute limits, and I've learned loads of new things about the software. It's insane, dude. Absolutely crazy, bro. I actually enjoy tinkering with it. See, the thing is, every single button's got a billion different variants. Like one button, right, I can have it as click. I can have it as double click. Let's say I have it as double click. I can actually set the times between how fast it detects the double click. I can have it press and hold, and I can decide how long it needs to be pressed in milliseconds. I can have haptic feedback on it. It's just bonkers, dude. It's absolutely bonkers, mate. I can have it so it activates when I let go of the button. When I first click the button, it's one of the greatest fucking pieces of software ever created within the gaming space. And I bet 99% of people that bought a Steam controller know nothing about it. It's a crime, dude. It's a crime. Yeah, on the HOTAS. I bet my keybinds on the Steam controller are way more complicated than the keybinds on a HOTAS. I really do, dude. You've got a lot of shit on a good quality HOTAS, ain't you? There ain't a lot of buttons on a Steam controller, so when you really think about it, the amount of stuff you're cramming in on less things, it'll be like Scorry Buddy. Once I'm done, I won't even play the game. That's what happened with Star Citizen, dude. I spent hours in Wing Commander doing nothing but fiddling with the Steam controller. I'm not even kidding you, Larry. 100%, dude. The thing's fascinating. Fascinating bit of kit, mate. Right, just while we're flying, I'm just going to have a quick Jimmy Riddle pause. So, sorry guys, I've got hiccups as well. When do we get a sniff of this Steam controller then, Books? When, have we got like a date, you know, for launch or pre-orders or anything like that? It's a shame there's no one we can contact at Valve. I'd love to be part of that. I feel like, without being egotistical about it, I do feel like they should send me one. And I'm only saying it because Kelgar said it first on Discord. But as probably, I genuinely believe on the planet, right, I must be in the top 0.1% of people that use the Steam controller. Tens of thousands of hours, right? In something as complicated as Star Citizen as well. Like every minute I play Star Citizen Steam controller. I feel like Valve could use me as a good spokesperson. The only problem is as most of them say, far too outspoken and opinionated. So if it's dog shit, I'm gonna call it dog shit. But it's a dice roll that they could be willing to make, right? You know what I mean? If I like it, then that says a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not fluffy. No, I'm not cute and cuddly, dude. I'm barbarically pointy. What's it? What am I thinking? A spiny. What am I thinking of? What's the word? Like a cactus. Prickly. Manos and Saban spent over a week sorting out 900 gigabytes of mods and packs for Skyrim, tweaking and poking around, playing it for 30 minutes and uninstalled. Yeah, if it works, then that's it. You've proven a point. That's it. I don't need to actually play the game, right? I've done it so many times, man. Skyrim money was such a big part of my life, man. Loved it. Very much loved it. I'm just having a chill today, boys. It's been a long night. Let's enjoy some of the wonderful cinematics of the verse today. Now, some of you were saying the warp travel or wormhole travel was not in the best place at the minute, weren't you? So I'm not expecting to make this first time, to be honest, guys. But yeah, so May 4th, is it? May the 4th be with you and all that. Okay. So are pre-orders up then? Or have they not allowed that yet? £85 for an unknown controller there, man. Wonder how well it will sell. I have a weird feeling very well, don't you? I just have this feeling it will do pretty well. There might be a bit of a waiting list. Again, I suppose we don't really know what their production first run quantities are, but what about the VR headset and all the other stuff that they were talking about for so long? Have we got any news on that? And the Steam box or whatever they're calling it. You're right, O'Reilly. They also stated as we'd expect to the Steam box. Oh, hang on. Let me read this. The Steam box first batch is done and ready, but ongoing supply issues means more stock will be a long wait list. Was yet no date for that. Yeah, presumably that's because of all the issues with memory and silicon for RAM, solid state drives, etc., right? Which is understandable. I suppose they saw that coming all those years ago once they were putting it all together. But yeah, we'll be interested to see what that's like out of the box, won't it? Literally out of the box. It's very nice, isn't it? Very chill. Well, it sounds like really busted outside the clip, doesn't it? So I do need to have my Want to drive spooled, yeah? That is correct, yeah. We're doing this right, yeah? And then I approach that last sort of super in... Yeah, there we go. But does it suck me in automatically, or do I actually have to click anything? Because sometimes it sucks me in. I think that is because there's another someone going through, right? So I get yanked in with them. Because that's his activate jump point, isn't it? So if I... How do I activate the jump point? I didn't actually do anything. Divine, thank you for the 106, Divine. How are you? How are you? How are you? My little lovely. How's the family, Divine? You at work today, mate? The music's so cool going through it. Have you done this in VR? Yeah. That's cool. This must be so cool looking around in VR, man. And also maybe a little bit terrifying. I would imagine it's part of the experience. Trench run will be like that. Imagine a trench run, but with a much smaller gap, and incoming fire, and I dread to think what else can score. So that's coming fairly soon, isn't it? How are we in Nix? Is that Nix? Still can't get my head around Stanton Gateways. Is that Stanton Gateway means it's the gateway to Stanton? Yeah, we're in Nix. All right, so let's... Where should we go to do delivery missions? I assume they all... Yeah, where the hell do you do delivery missions? In Nix? Oh, they've got some new stations, look. Ah. Let's go to Station Alpha, just to have a look at it then, because these are new, right? I don't think these were here when I last played. Well, they probably were, but it's been a while since I came to Nix. Have a look at these bad boys. Thank you very much, Divine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope all is well. I hope the family's doing well. A day off. They've cut our hours, so I've only got 3 days. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Divine. Are you up to anything, mate, or? What's this from, Wensex? What's this? My name is John Crichton, an astronaut. A radiation wave hit and I got shot through a wormhole. What's this from, dude? The wormholes are kind of cool, Wensex, I must admit. If everything else held together as this basic flying and immersion, you know, I think we'd all be singing a different tune, but... Farscape, I've never watched Farscape. We watched another episode of For All Mankind yesterday. Old Gordo's got a bit space bonkers. Little garden and rest up, right? Yeah, it's pissing it down here, mate. I've got to head to the wonderful store that is B&Q later, Devon. See what we'll do while we're flying. We'll have a little look at contracts. Courier, I'm going to assume. Oh. Wait for him for the people's service that. Oh, maybe we should do this. Let's accept this. Oh shit, unavailable. Okay. Is there a reason why it's unavailable? Okay, does anyone know why the contract's unavailable, dude?
Shield system online.
Is it because I'm in
Quantum drive is now off.
Quantum? Not a good start, is it? That's what we came for. Offers. Courier. For some reason the scroll on that window is a bit strange. Collect it from Levski. Contract unavailable. Courier. Okay. Again, doesn't seem to want to scroll down for some reason. Doesn't like scrolling down when it's already at the bottom, does it? Is it because someone else is just constantly taking them, though? Go to a different tab. What do you mean? Go to a different tab, like as in the tabs at the top here, or? It won't scroll down, look, and so you come off the screen and back in another screen. Contract unavailable. Do you mean like a tab on the Moby glass, maybe? Oh no! Oh, just say no, nothing's working. Do that and then scroll. No, that's not working. Maps, contracts, offers, courier, mouse on off. Accept offer. No. I ain't doing shit, bro. So another, you think you've got a solution, but it isn't really. It's just one of those strange placebos. And now I also can't do the... Not doing anything. Go here. Do that. Do that. That scroll thing's driving me mad. Just see it scrolls on here, lot. Won't scroll on here. Fucking shit. Accept offer. Contracts unavailable. Morning, Starky. Morning, Dick. How you doing, boys? Any solutions here, lads? Let's like take that and then run all the way down. Go to courier. Courier needed. Accept offer. Contract unavailable. Out the Moby glass. Back it. What about if we slow down? Slam the space bar. What about if we get out of our seat? Try all the fucking bullshit that we normally try. I'll try the old wipe the helmet. Well, should we? Let's do it 3 times. If we only do it once, we may invite the horrors of the pickle of destiny, boys. Offers, courier. Again, no scroll. Super annoying. Accept offer. Contract unavailable. So, not working, is it? Brilliant, dudes. This is the only reason we came to Nick's, was to do these. Anybody got any suggestions, or is it time to bounce, seeing as we've hit our fail state? We've tried, haven't we? I don't feel bad. You know, we've given it a good bash. As soon as you go to there and then go back while you're scrolling, it starts scrolling again. Oh, we got it. We got it, boys. So let's go to maps. We have to get back in the pilot seat. A little bit of perseverance. So what's causing that then? I can't possibly imagine I'm on a server that's so amazingly busy that I mean, it would have been a shame to quit without at least having a go at one, wouldn't it? But at the same time, I don't want to be sitting there with my valuable time, and more importantly, your valuable time, clicking buttons on a fucking Moby glass. Alright, pick up Flory. Head over there, boys. Let's go, lads. Let's hope we got enough fuel. It will be alright, won't We've reached breakpoint. We did technically, yeah. I read somewhere while half asleep that certain curry missions were failing. As in the mission itself, not the pickup of the mission. We never actually found any of the courier stuff. Oh, right, so you couldn't find the actual collection. So in this case, you couldn't find the flooring, yeah? Yeah, the scroll thing's been there since I started playing. If the bottom one, when you open up the sub-menus, it is off the screen, Dick. It always does it, dude. If you put your cursor on the right-hand side and start scrolling, and while you're scrolling you move back to the left-hand side, it always scrolls down. It's just one of those frustrating things. Oh, so actually your fast that was getting the contract. Once you got the contract, it was okay. Okay, we'll give it a match. No, we're here to test it, aren't we? We're here to test it. So what's the big dick thing that's happening then? What's going on? Someone's just left the team, haven't they? And I understand there's been a bit of a hoo-ha, but hasn't the poor gentleman actually lost his brother? So we're all, you know, I think it's a bit disrespectful, really, isn't it? I think it's nothing to do with Star Citizen. It's nothing to do with the project. I think one of the quite, you know, high up lead developers, you know, a critical player in the, you know, the design, future, and construct of the verse, he's left the project, hasn't he? But I'm led to believe because he's had horrendous news. You know, his literal brother's passed away, hasn't he? So at least that's what I read. So you know, it's, and you know, it's nothing to do with Star Citizen, is it? But we've got and you know, got Godspeed to him. I hope his family as well as can be. But what's the next thing that's coming then? So Invictus launch week's cancelled, but we've presumably got Defense Con coming, have we? Which is going to be an extended Defense Con. Isn't there a heavy onus on Drake ships? .8 is fleet engagements. And what does that mean? What is fleet engagements? Is that going to be a mission where there's a large fleet and we have to have an org and go and take on that large fleet? Is that essentially what we're talking about? Some large-scale battles. How did the haircut go, Starkey? Are you looking sexy? Are you looking delicious today, sir? Hang on, you can't say Alt F4 play Windrose. You literally bought an ironclad. You can't have got any change out of 400 quid for that, right? Don't you come here with that, mate. I've got an Aurora. You're right, Gale. How are you, mate? How's things? So it's multi-disciplinary. I don't want it. Come on, guys. It's me. Don't give me the marketing bullshit. What is it? Multi-discipline ship-to-ship engagement. We need small to fleet carrier ships take on that ends in an FPS engagement. So, large-scale battles, yeah? We're going to be taking a Polaris against a Polaris or something, yeah? With a load of fighters and stuff like that, yeah? Okay. I will look forward to seeing the desync on that and the frame rate on that, and hopefully it'll be wonderful. Is it going to be instanced? If it's instanced, we've got a chance. So all good. The face is shaved. The head is shaved. What did you do? What did you go down to like a 0 or something, or off the guard? What have you gone for, Starkey? You gone full scalp? Yeah, large scale battles like a raid tier. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Stalker Clear Skies yesterday. It was aiming for 100% achievements, but I need to do a second run. How did you get on with it, dude? I've never played Clear Skies. I think I've had a little bit of Call of Pripyat. A little bit of Shadow of Chernobyl. Well, no, we completed Shadow of Chernobyl. That was the one we did complete. How you doing, Gray? You're right, mate. PCU Wave 1 has been delayed, so I'm not sure how working it is. Oh, right, okay. So where is this? Oh, it's Pyro Down. A lot of travelling. It feels like Elite Dangerous without the jump, honk, and scoop, innit?
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. Let's go and actually do some gameplay. You don't get the clear sky. Hey, enjoyed it very much, though I moved from PC to PlayStation 5 because of graphic. I didn't even know it was available on the PlayStation 5. Jesus. When did that launch on the PlayStation 5, bro? Or is it just a backwards compatibility with like PlayStation 4 kind of thing? Jesus, I didn't know they were on the PlayStation back. That's cool. That's actually really cool. So you went 0.5 then half length on top, as he said he won't need to show mine, so to be sure I went as short as possible without looking like a prison cut. Yeah, I'm just growing my top out a little bit. I'm gonna go for what was that thing that we called it? It's known as a crew cut, isn't it? Well, what's it? A buzz cut. What the Americans call a buzz cut, isn't it? I'm going to try that because normally I just go full skinhead. I'm going to grow the top out a little bit for the girlfriend this summer. Well, I look a little less like a hooligan. Am I like upside down? Am I? Oh, shit, sorry. I'm thinking that's my hanger. That's where I pick up the flooring. I've got a lamp first, haven't I? Is it giving me, there it is. I like the cutter. Clipper. God, I am out of touch with everything. It's amazing, you know, when you live and breathe a game. And, you know, it's a bit different in, say, something like World of Warcraft, where, you know, things get added and changed. But in Star Citizen, like, literally from one patch to another, like, you can suddenly just be completely out of the loop on everything, can't you? So much can change. But when's the operation, Starkey? It's really soon, isn't it? Because they aren't mucking around, are they, bro? I like my clipper. Thank you, gas. Beautiful, boys.
Engines offline.
Right, all going well, lads. This is where Star Citizen is good. Where it's just the immersive play. Right? The travelling around the verse, flying a ship, and trying not to crash into things. That's where she's solid, isn't she? Gameplay-wise, that's where it can all start going a little bit wrong. And like when a box doesn't spawn, or enemy desync is... Oh, wrong one. My bad. Sorry, boy. Sorry. Didn't even know where the buttons for my clipper are, boys. How are you doing, Dick? How's things, man? How's retirement? You got anything nice planned this week? You can come around mine and decorate a downstairs toilet if you want, Dick. Free of charge for me, mate. What do you reckon, bro? Keep idle hands busy, wouldn't it, mate? Mid-fade. I don't know what that... I have, like, Peaky Blinders skinhead to the side last time I had this, which was a few weeks back. So I've only been growing it about, what, 4 weeks, I think? Actually, it might be a bit longer than that, you know. Might be about 6 weeks, though. Yeah, completely down to the skin on the sides. And then a fade into the buzz cut. Actually, no, we want lobby, don't we? They're not changing this, so like our hangar's going to be at the top of the scrollable list. I seem to remember someone mentioned something like that. Hang on, how am I going to get to that flooring? Is it in a... Oh, actually... Oh. Hang on a minute. Is it in my freight elevator? Or do I actually have to go and pick it up? Does anyone know? Like, is it like the Kovalex courier that I have to go to, or something like that? Or do I just get it from my freight? It wouldn't be saying it was over there if it was... Oh, it should be in the freight elevator. Oh, right, okay. Let's go and have a look. Go and see if it's there. Yeah, that might just be one of those, Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if your hanger went to the top, wouldn't it? I'm sure they're adding that, Cascal. I read it somewhere, dude, and it wasn't like, you know, someone requesting it. I'm sure I read it as some sort of like coming soon, or, you know, in 4.8 or whatever it is. I won't quote me on it. Lack of sleep and all that, but... I reckon it'll be in here then, Grump. Yeah. Makes sense, wouldn't it? Bleep, bleep, bleep. As Mrs. Stark is there, there's nothing here, dude. So it's not there, is it? I feel like it's got to be collected from somewhere. It seems to be very specifically telling me it's over there, doesn't it? I reckon we go and try going to like admin or somewhere like that, right? We'll figure it out, won't we? So when we're putting the pickle pirates back together then, Cascal. Lobby. Have we got a big enough? Have we got enough people to put together a small fleet for the new content or not? Oh, dude, we need to go and do this mining thing. I still haven't done that yet, dude. What's it called? Dark? No, deep. No, that's what we call elite, isn't it? Rock cracking, I think it's called, isn't it? I had all last week. I was enjoying Windrose, dude. I wasn't in the frame of mind for this. But yeah, you're right. I should have done. For some reason, I actually think, like, at the end of the week, I thought you were off this week. To be honest, dude, I'm so tired. What about a cargo center? Should we try the cargo center? Oh, it is. End of May. Right. Well, we'll have to get the pickle pirates together, boys. But won't that coincide with some kind of big event? Oh, I think it is. Look. Is it the Kovalex machine? So you said it just all come back with a vengeance, didn't you, Starkey? I bet she's like actually really like one pissed off and actually a little bit worried, isn't she? You know? Because it must be awfully uncomfortable, to say the least, mate. Does this actually work? Oh my god. Holy shit, I think this might actually be working, dude. He didn't do the crossed hands thing either. This is amazing. Bloody hell, Grumperdile. That colour me like a little impressed here, right? Them broad shoulders, boys. Captain Grum of the Pickle Pirates. Ah, shit. That's my phone. He's the man that can. His name is Grum. He's the man that can. If you got a problem, call Mr. Grum. He needs to get paid fucking more. Right, here we go, boys. Now, how am I going to press that button? With my nose. Hangers and the habs, yeah? This is kind of cool. I like picking up a box. I don't know why. I wouldn't want to do it all day. It's kind of cool. It brings back memories of my first year in the verse, boys. My first 12 months in the verse. Playing the Aegis Avenger Titan. Delivering boxes. And I was thoroughly fascinated by it all. It didn't work very well. There were a lot of 30Ks. That is not where I want to be going, is it? And it was like such a stark contrast to Elite. Elite had everything going for it at the time. But he didn't have boots on the ground back then. And then he did have boots on the ground. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, sir. That was like really rude of me. And the boots on the ground turned out to be crap. God damn you, Elite. Curses, Elite Dangerous. You had it all. Morning, Spy. How are you, bro? How's things, mate? Alright, here we go, lads. Go flying to Nix Castra. Hang on. What the fuck is... Hang on. Castra? What the fuck? Castra doesn't exist, right? As a system, no? Small hangar. The Stanton ones use shelves. Yeah, back in the day, there was shelves. There was the Kovalex machines, and there was the desk next to the NPC. Sometimes admin, sometimes on a shelter, and on a moon or planet surface, wasn't it? The shelf ones were always reliable, except for the ones that I can't remember the detail. There was a certain shelving type, wasn't there, where you weren't able to place it. And I'm bugging if I can remember how that worked, mate. Right, how do I do this? There's got to be... Yeah. Bit of muscle memory there, boy. Oh, so it's... So these actually... mag locked down now by the looks of it. I like that. Have they added this? And they actually have now added in what's in it. That's kind of cool. Look, compressed gas flooring. I like that. That's a nice little attention to detail. Well, but before we just had some basic box variants like medical supplies or slam and things like that, didn't we? Looks like they're starting to add a little bit of like, what the hell's in this box? Getting ready for the Ironclad. Are you another buyer of the Ironclad? I can't believe how many people have put money down on it, dude. It's like... It seems to me to be like the most popular ship. I mean, the amount of money they must be planning on or expecting to make on the Ironclad is insane, right? I had no idea, you know, when I started playing the game. I mean, I knew about the Caterpillar because, you know, it was a talking point. But I didn't realise, like... how popular it was. And I must admit, I'm quite surprised by it as well, you know. I mean, I love the Caterpillar. There's no wonder I'm looking forward to its big brother. But, yeah, it just seems like one of those quite strange ones in a way. I suppose it's a big ship that may or may not potentially have a lot of fun factor with silly things you can do with it, perhaps. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, won't we?
Gear up.
So do you reckon we can just line of sight that, or unlikely? I would have thought. I'll give it a go. No, probably not. So drop off fluorine. Not letting me plot to it. Shall I try the manual click? Uh-oh. Right, that's not good then, is it? Will I? Not that that's going to affect the plotting, is it? Try the little zoom out trick. He's not having any of it, dudes. Saying invalid target. Okay. Maybe zoom in on it then. Drop off fluorine. Is it because it's... I did. Is it because we actually want to go there, maybe? Oh, is it because it's at the standard gateway and like 3 clicks out from it? Could be, couldn't it? So it's like I'm actually trying to plot a course, like say maybe to the admin terminal. Do you think? So when will you be? So Defense Con begins pretty soon, yeah? And 180. You see how? So I'm going to call that Star Citizen Syndrome. You see what you did there, Starkey? I'm talking about it costing you about 400 quid, right? I don't even know how much it cost. I'm looking forward to seeing it. But you said I paid £180. But you didn't. Because you already bought the shiv. But you see how you're trying to make it sound better than it really is. Whatever the shiv cost you, which is presumably, I don't know, let's say £120. It'll be more than that. In your head, you're trying to make it sound like it's better than it is. It didn't cost you 180 quid. It cost you 300 quid, dude. This is Star Citizen Syndrome. No, it doesn't matter if the shiv's a gift. Again, you see what you're doing. You're trying to make it sound better than it is. It's a gift, right? But someone could have given you some money. And you could have done something better with it. you perfectly proved my point. Perfectly proved it. It didn't cost you 180 quid at all. It cost you whatever the cost of the ironclad is. You could have sold the shiv on what's it called then? What's the site called? What's the trading site everyone uses? I mean, there's a couple in there that are quite popular. Star Citizen Hang or something like that. I think the ironclad was relatively cheap. Well, the thing is, without being the dude in the room, what the fuck is the point in the ironclad? What are you going to do with it? I still don't understand why people are so excited about it. What? It's just a big transport shit, right? So you're going to be moving boxes around again, right? Why are you so excited for it? Like, genuine question, mate. Yeah, it's because it's big, grumpy. Yeah, well, so's the fucking Idris and the Polaris, mate. You can do shit with them, right? Basically, you bought an oil tanker, right? When you could have had a fucking speedboat or, you know, like a yacht or something, you know what I mean? I don't really see it. And this is what I'm saying. I don't, you know, I'm sure it's a great ship. All the ships are great. But I'm just thinking, like, what is this fascination with it, you know? It's just a big fucking rectangle that you put boxes in. I can think of far more interesting ships, personally, but... May 14th. So May 14th, so we're pretty close, are we, Fletcher, yeah? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really looking forward to it, because I love Drake ships. Drake and my bread and butter in the verse. I love their shit, so. But in terms of what am I going to? It's not going to be a daily driver, is it? And to be honest, the thought of loading that thing up with loads of SCU, Jesus Christ. How big is it? What's the storage capacity on it? I assume it's pretty chunk, right? Yeah, big flying box to put more boxes in, yeah. Which is about all we've done for about 3 years now, isn't it? I see people going hard on Diablo, must get the big money, so many big streamers. No. It's just a really good game, isn't it? Diablo, dude. But people like to hate on Diablo. Normally Path of Exile players that spend no time talking about how great Path of Exile is, but spend most of their life bitching about Diablo, which always says a lot about our community, doesn't it? Diablo's a solid game, man. It's nice that we've got Diablo and Path of Exile. They're two different, almost genres within the genre, aren't they? Two very different styles of game. I like Diablo, and I really like Path of Exile as well. Well, Path of Exile 2, not such a fan of Path of Exile 1 these days. But yeah, the big expansion's out, isn't it? Or coming out imminently, if it's not already out, I guess. Get to, I mean, the Paladin's been around for a little while if you pre-ordered, isn't it? I'd love to get it, but it's quite a lot of money. I know I'm not really going to get any time out of it. You know, I love Diablo. It's fucking awesome. I'm hoping it becomes my home away from home. I'm hoping to put crafting stuff in and hopefully a small ship too, but we'll find out, I guess. I see this a lot, Spy, and what are you going to do? This home from home. I just don't think the verse is big enough for that yet. I don't think the verse exists until they wipe the economy and start again. To be honest, mate. Or actually give us, like, Nyx to explore. Hopefully with this Genesis planetary model, we'll actually, for the first time ever, really getting to see, you know, planetary exploration, biomes and things like that. That would be cool. Then I can understand what you're saying. But until that happens, what's the point? That makes sense to me. Yeah, man, if your hands go, what Diablo? Cool, man. What's the general response to it? I can't even remember. What was the last big expansion for Diablo? Was that the one with the Amazonian thing going? Or am I thinking of something else? I think it was, wasn't it? I'd love to play the Diablo expansion. Right. Drop off flooring. So let's just slow down. How you feeling today, Yay? Yeah, role-playing vibe. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. But imagine what it'll be like. It'll be so cool, wouldn't it? I suppose that living off the grid is one of the big hopes and desires. But a lot will have to come into play, won't it? The only thing I find, Spy, I've been saying it for weeks, if not months now, really. The one thing Star Citizen gives me is the immersion, dude. I'm still a dude in a spacecraft flying around, dude. And I love it for that. The gameplay loops themselves where I'm starting to struggle a little bit. There's so many fail states, you know? A janky gameplay. I think there's a reason why I spent so long moving boxes around. Because it was kind of reliable. You know? Is that a Taurus? Some sort of constellation, isn't it? It is. Oh my god, I think we're on the other side, aren't we? Have you played this recently? Did you ever sort your account out? I think you did in the end, didn't you? Did you add
Landing gear down.
Didn't really mean to do that then, but we've got to put the wings down, haven't we? Yeah, that's right. The Paladin's been playable for a while. That's why I got confused a while back when people would talk about the expansion. I was like, I swear it's already been out. You can already play as the Paladin, can't you? But yeah, it's access to the class prior to the expansion launch, wasn't it, I think? Have they ever done that before? Is that normal for them? I thought that was kind of quite cool in a way. I love my Paladins in Diablo. My old Hammerdin. I don't know if you can still make that or if it's viable. Love that shit, dude. Okay, let's go and deliver ourselves some fluorine, boys. So it's also, so Paladin was like the pre-order, get access to the class early, was it? And now the expansion's out, you're going to get your hands on for the first time with another class, the Warlock. So it's almost like a double class expansion. That's awesome, right? That is cool. Nice way of doing it, actually. So how many classes does that mean there are now in Diablo? Jesus. Oh, I actually no idea, bro. Kind of weird. It's almost like you can access it from that angle there, look. Not so easily from where I would imagine you're supposed to access it. But I need to do that, but... When I play Necro, I don't feel like I'm involved in the game action, just stand back spamming units. I'm not buying into that, mate. It's the same with any class. Like the Sorcerer and spam Hydras or whatever it's going to be, dude. It's an ARPG. That's all you do is spam things. Don't overthink it, bro. The only reason that hang on, how come I can't... Hang on, that's a really good point. How do I pick that up? Shit. How do I pick that up? Oh. I mean, I could track to beam it out, but shouldn't there be a way to just interact with it? You would have thought, wouldn't you? Oh. Is that a bug? I'm going to assume it is. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it is, because look now the F prompt is there. Alright. So okay, well, you know, it's a bug, no matter how you look at it. But it's one we can work around, right? I thought I might have to track speed it all the way. I haven't touched Diablo in a long time now. I keep forgetting I own it and could play it on my PC. In my head, it's Steam Deck only. It plays really well on the Steam Deck, but it did. Well, it did. I don't know if things have changed, but it played really well. Especially if you locked it out of 40 hertz, man. So it's 8. That was it. Spirit Ball. That's the one I remember. Was the Spirit Ball in the last expansion? Yeah. So what's this expansion called? What's the name of it? I had a wonderful AFK AoE Paladin build. It was so fun. I still love my Whirlwind Barbarian, man. I love my Whirly Barb from Diablo 3. I spent a silly amount of time farming shit on that thing. Yeah, the track's being grump. Yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. To be fair, that's been like that since the dawn of physicalized cargo, hasn't it? If things aren't working, give it a jiggle with a tractor beam, right? So, very old bug, I think. Even in the old courier days. Right, so I'm going to assume cargo center, seeing as we picked it up from the cargo center. A Lord of Hatred is this. And what was the Spiritborn one? Whoa, sorry, sir. Careful. Fluorine coming through, dude. I think we've managed to complete a nice little bit of immersive delivery today, Woods. Now, the problem is, that means maybe tomorrow or whenever we next play, we're getting dangerously close to actual gameplay mechanics. And that's where things start going to ass. I've tried to give it a chance, boys. Don't move, don't move. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Don't move. Didn't even need to put anything. Click a button. We did it, boys. We've just completed 2 days on the trot, at least ox moving. It's gone alright, hasn't it? So again, goes back to my point. The immersive space simulation. A little bit rough around the edges, but the ships are beautiful. Maybe even a bit of VR. you've got an interesting technical showcase here, haven't you? We'll move on to actual gameplay tomorrow. What do you think? Oh, so it was Vessel of Hatred and now Lord of Hatred. Is that right, Mario? Yeah. Yeah, I always thought £40 for DLC was pushing their luck with Blizzard, mate. It's too much, isn't it? I couldn't agree more. Now, to be fair, in order for me to have more conversation around that, I'd have to know how big the expansion is in terms of comparison to the original game. Does that make sense? But £40 to me is pretty much another game. You know, I can buy a lot of pretty good games for 40 quid, right? Maybe not day one AAAs, but it's a big chunk of cash, isn't it? You know? So yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, dude. Right. We did well, boys. We did well. We did very well. No, I'm going to give it... in fact, if anyone's around tomorrow... Where is that? Where is the Rock Breaker event? Is it in Nix? I think it is, isn't it? And I'm already in Nix. So we can either plan that for the weekend, or I'd like to try it, but I'd like to do it with someone. I assume we want at least 2 people for that. A lot can go wrong, right? Anything? But yes, I would like to have a go. That's sort of what I'm having a bit of a practice with. We were going to do it a while back, but the game just hasn't been in a good place, has it? So, right, let's quit out of that one. Yeah, that went. You know, look, like I said, immersive flight simulator in space. There's nothing else like it, dudes. That I've never changed my attitude on. Yeah, it goes back to those early days of VR, man, when all I did with my Oculus Rift S, thank you chat, was is everything all right on the stream titles, boys? Where all I did was like fly around like a little cyberpunk city in a taxi like thing. He didn't even pick up people. It was just like a way to fly around in a rainy, night lit neon city. Very simple. And I used to just fly around this glorious city, which again wasn't even that complexly rendered. And it was just satisfying. It was immersive. I loved listening to the patter of the rain on the cockpit window. And I think I've already got it, Grump. I think we already did the legwork for it, dude. I'm sure we did, didn't we, chat? When it first came out. I'm sure I did a load of deliveries, mate. So I think I'm ready to rock on it, Grumpadile. If you want to explore Rock Breaker Station, then there are minor missions now. What does that mean? Minor missions. You did it with 3 randoms. Oh, God. Oh, citizen with randoms. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. I feel dirty. Pugs, man. Morning, Mario. You right, Metal? Yeah, we're ready to rumble on it, aren't we? I can't remember what I did. I have to deliver like about 6 billion units of a whole stream delivering copper on it or something. With broken freight elevators and... I took a mission the other day to go kill 1 NPC, so you just land, fight a bit through the station, depending on where you end, to kill the guy and get out. Other missions want you to go hand mine something. So you're saying you've got the Rock Breaker core content, but now there's also other missions in the same POI, yeah? Is that what we're saying? That's kind of cool, you know. I've got no issues with that. You know, no point in just having a POI and only having one thing to do in it. You know, recycle it into other content. By all means, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe we can do that tomorrow then. And if one of you wants to join me for, how many people do you think it's needed to do the rock cracker? I assume we need to bring someone with a golem or a prospector, don't we? Right, let's get all set up then. So we are trying to farm crocodiles, aren't we? And we were going to go. Thing is, right, I was going to set up like a forward operations base. The thing is there any need to? Because if we're farming, we're going to have to keep coming back anyway, aren't we? Now that I think about it. Okay. Cornmeal. 20 mastery. That's what the beans are for then, by the looks, isn't it? 6 chicken, 9 bacon. 6 chicken. Nice spicy chicken. Getting low on there, but I start killing some dodos, dudes. Oh, I'll do, innit? Oh. Ammo. I don't want to go like musket pew pew. We could definitely put a build together just to do this, you know. No doubt about it, man. And I need some metal or iron. What have we got? Iron bullets. That will make quite a lot, won't it? Let's go and have a bash. Let's go and see how we get on. Still a little bit worried about them crocodiles, man. They're nasty, bro. Yeah, I'm worried about the divvy one. I must admit, physical. The divvy one's been by far the biggest obstacle for me, dude. I don't seem to have a lot of divvy wood on the islands I've got access to. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit concerned about that. Because I think I need that for timber, don't I? I haven't even looked what I need for the frigate yet. If you do the exclusives, then you can travel. There is a prospector and a mole. If you do the contested ones, then you want others to be able to bring them when needed. So there's no ship combat then, even on the what's it one? Oh, that's a shame. I actually assumed there was going to be ship combat. Then bring in the ground troops. You know, we'll land and do the ground content. Oh shit, there's a crocodile there, look. Will that still count as a headshot? Got stuck on a tree already, boys. So it's not the best start to the day, is it? I reckon if we take one of those, it's really not flop. Not bad, actually. Almost 3-shotting a crocodile. That's not too bad, actually, dudes. Which one's the one that's injured? Not that one. Three-shotted and dead. Wonder if I, what about trying this thing? Or even getting the musket that's got 3 shots in it. What do you reckon? That could work, couldn't it? That's not bad at all, is it? Easy peasy, boys. We need a small... See, this is where, like, multiplayer would be kind of cool. We can have someone, like... we can, like, take it in turns going farming shitloads of sulfur and whatever we need, couldn't we? Have, like, an actual ammunition production facility for a bit. Now, I need to kill these as well, don't I? We better take some food for these. Because I need these for the stuff for the Maya metal. Is that right? These are a little bit... I don't know, it's not that they're tougher, but... I feel like I'm going to get through too much ammo if I sort of like, you know, take the easy route out, you know? Oh, dude. I thought I'd killed him. Well, it's a 4 quagmire powder. Okay, it's not a bad start. It's not a bad start. Yeah, I need to get a blunderbuss. Yeah, I haven't found one yet physical. I literally haven't even found one. Most people found it in the second biome, didn't they? I was a little bit unlucky on that, I think, from the looks of it. Looks to be you, Mr. Thrall. Oh, gotta put my weapon away. Okay, boys. All going well, lads. All going well. Have I gotten bit by the pirate bug? Gee, Karendry. Well... We were the pickle pirates in Star Citizen for a while, and then this came along, and I must admit I do like my pirates. I'm a big fan of my Pirates of the Caribbean, and Black Flag, which obviously we've got Black Flag Resynced coming soon, haven't we? Which is going to be glorious, bro. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's a solid survival game, right, Karendry? Yeah, the pirate theme was what attracted me, you know, not just another survival game, you know, we got the naval warfare. Love the art style, so that always helps. But yeah, it's a very solid game. Very solid game, though. King of the pickle pirates, really? I think we promote you. You're the keeper of the pickle, aren't you, dude? Oh, dearie me, dude. I do like that song there. Definitely get this fertile. So how often is the fertile soil grow about then? Is that just literally every time you turn it on and off again? We farmed this yesterday, didn't we? The pickle bearer. We need to flesh out the lore. It's like we've had a play with it, haven't we? Have we ever actually found the pickle of destiny? Or I mean, technically we did find it, and Caskell was looking after it, and it was causing weird things to happen, wasn't it? Oh Jesus! What an asshole, bruh! What an absolute douche nozzle! Where the hell did you come from, my little mucker? Almost feel like going for like a 15% reload and all that buff, you know? Just to farm some crops up, to be fair. Nice and tangy, boys. Nice and tangy. Morning whiskey, morning glad. The stick of truth. I suppose we can have, we could add something like that. Ah, we're still with Pickle of Destiny. You alright, Mr. Vion? How are you, bro? How's things? We need to get about 30 hides, don't we? And, well, yeah, just to get the crafting stations up. We'll take some of this. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to bother finding too much more fertile soil. I'll get it this time. Seeing as it's here. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, bro. Really, bro? Really, bro? Really, bro? Stack bleed, boys. 5 stack bleed with the vulnerability. Very nice, very nice. Some more quagmire powder. Alright, crocodiles, boys. Let's go to that other farm we were starting to inch towards yesterday. I wasn't sure what was going to happen then. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh no! Oh, you crafty bastard. He always gets you on that third one, doesn't he? Swipe. You just got to get the poise, but that third one's brutal, dude. How are you getting on with it, Corendry? You chipping away at it, or have you gone full force piratey shenanigans with it? We got into the swamp yesterday, dudes. This is my first sort of proper day out here. And it looks like I need a hell of a lot of crocodile skins, man. I'm going to run quite as far as that. It's just they're both aggro linked, aren't they? Come here, me little chestnuts. Oh shit, that was bad. Oh god, poise break. Dude, that's so brutal. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Bloody things. I do like ranged. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do pure range though, because I like the melee too much. I do like the perfect block system. Now I understand the bloody thing. But yeah, it would be. I I think I'm just at that sweet spot where I could probably get them down cleanly with 3 shots without a lot of effort, right? Jesus, how many of them? It's a nice little bit of beach over here, look. We need the thralls as well. I get a headshot from here. Just aggro those thralls, haven't we, I think. Yeah, you see what I mean, Larry? I reckon, like, but 3 shots, I'm pretty much there, and I see what I mean. Just a little bit of extra DPS, and we'd probably have to bugger. I don't think it would take a lot to tweak, would it? We could maybe go for an armor set or a couple of parts just to increase range damage. Take that range damage elixir. Without, you know, without having to like completely rebuild the whole armor set, if you like. They normally wouldn't like that. Oh God, that was terrible. Old Lurchy McLurchison, wasn't he? Oh no. Oh dude, missed both parries, man. My mate might start playing this on Wednesday. A few of the group have bought it, so I might jump in. It's really good. I'm telling you now, dude. I don't think you'd regret this, man. I think it's an absolute no-brainer, Castle. The only question will be, like, how you play, you know? I think if there's too many of you, it'll feel like most multiplayer games do. It's just a bit of a clusterfuck, you know? I think if you're playing a small, tight group, it would probably be the best game ever for small, tight groups. But I think it works really well. Oh no! I wasn't thinking he was going to do that attack. I keep thinking of the red thing as being the lunge attack, you know? Oh my God, what's going on, bro? One. He didn't do anything, did he? 1, 2. Is he going to go for 3rd? Poise break. I'm so careful. Old skeleton. Bandages. Morning Shades. You played last night with 4 others. Annoyingly, resources do not increase. You've hit the nail on the head in a way. I think 4 might be pushing it. I think 2 or 3 is perfect for this. Essentially you've just got to do everything more, haven't you? The beauty of it is at least the loot boxes are shared though, aren't they? So you all get your own loot box. So like here, you could, all 4 of you could loot it. And all get your own, all get your own drops from it, right? But yeah, it's like all games, isn't it? So sometimes you've got to have realistic expectations. You know? Very hard to make a game that's going to scale, you know, equitably for 1 player, 2 player, 3 player, 4 player. Like June. You know, June, sadly, during the main playthrough of June, if there's 2 or 3 of you, there's very few things to kill at the POIs. It literally makes the game less fun. You hardly do any combat. There's hardly any combat anyway. Some of the POIs have got like 2 dudes out. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is. You know, you just gotta find the sweet spot, ain't you? Trouble is, it doesn't really matter because you're playing with your friends. You're not going to like ditch a friend because there's too many of you. But then you might find that the game isn't actually as, you know, rewarding or as fun as it might otherwise have been. Who cares? You're playing with your friends, aren't you? Now, let's have a look at this island. We can start. We'll keep moving in that direction, I think. What was that? I have a sense of movement through the bio. I don't want to get too far because we want to go and ditch all this really, don't we? What, this is the Buccaneer's friend. Which is the while standing still, I get a really nice small reticle, which is perfect. I kind of like the musket here. Wow, that's getting dark, boys. That is getting dark, lads. Very dark indeed. Yeah, I've stopped. Ooh. Yeah, I'm invested in precision, aren't I? I'm on 14. How did it perform, Whiskey? Because that seems to be the thing we get quite a range of comments on in multiplayer. Like, how have you found performance and general sync, etc., dude, with 4 of you? And more importantly, how are you playing it? You know, are you renting from Nitrado? Are you, you know, self-hosting? I'm nearly out of bullets, but I think I'm just, it looks like it's a mine. Oh, great, that's perfect. Essentially really good. So it's another metal mine, isn't it? Oh, or is it? Oh no, maybe it isn't actually. Oh no, it is. But this one hasn't got the weird mojo juice going on, has it? This isn't even on the map, dudes. Wow. Follow me surprised. This is literally what we were talking about the other day, isn't it? I do notice that when I'm harvesting those, like, metal obelisks, I often still have the stuff on the floor. It's almost like it doesn't suck that in with the same sort of voraciousness that the other things get sucked in. Better be a bit careful. I noticed it the first time we did it in the purple smog one. Wow, this is super cool, dude. This is spooky, man. I don't like it. Got 5 bullets left. What is this place, man? Got a croc. Oh, what the hell? I fucking missed, boys. Oh no! So aggressive, aren't they? That thing's brutal. I'm leaving it. We'll come back for it. Let's head home. So we've got a ways to go, haven't we? Let's go and get all this port down. I think I'm gonna go for the weapon rather than the armor. My first upgrades once we can do that. How much we got? Oh, we got 14 crocodile hide. That's awesome. That means we can upgrade the weapon bench. So performance was good, Whiskey. Self-hosting, only one glitch where a person was chopping down a tree and got thrown out to sea. You can also fight enemies easily with multiple people. Yeah, well, what star... was it star... No, I think Alaric was saying the problem was that they will often aggro flip, won't they? Which leads them to being, like, really janky. So I hope that gets ironed out a little bit. It's sometimes just simply better if there's 3 of you to take 3 separate targets, isn't it? Rather than trying to do like some sort of holy trinity tank DPSer sort of strategy. Just to cut down on the jankiness. Alright, home sweet home. That went well. That actually went really, really well. We literally won workbench pretty much in one run, didn't we? Is it your first time playing it, Whiskey? Or you only just started playing, or you've been playing it for a while, dude? How long's it been out now? It's been a while, hasn't it? Is this the second week it's been out? But no, this must be the 3rd week, right? All the goodies we bring in home, lads. Right, bandages were up to 10 because we found some. We've got a drop head now, look. We'll definitely keep making the ingots as soon as we can actually fabricate. Got another 7 on that run. I'll take these and put them in the storage. Okay, so I'm gonna guess we've run out of room, haven't we? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take out all the fertile soil. Got a little bit of inventory shenanigans here, haven't we? And have I got enough small nails? Sorry, Jasper, can I just squeeze through, sir? Thank you kindly. Stacking more. Yeah, I kind of like it as it is, to be honest, dude. I feel like the problem is it's not about the stack sizes, although I think there are some that need ironing out. For me, it's the boat. I'd like to feel like the boat is more a point of more like a mobile home, a mobile fortress and storage. So rather than constantly coming home, I would like to I'm just going to take all of that out because it's annoying me. That is the wrong way around. Yeah, for me it's kind of like more that the boat isn't big enough. I feel like the boat needs more storage so that I can come back to my boat on the island, or I'll put all my loot and then get back out into the island. And then I would have that immersion and continue. Anything to cut down on fucking teleporting around the world would just be nice. Even having crafting stations or storage boxes on the boat would just be so cool, dude. Like, get them to go and play Everwind. Get a feel for it, you know, what it feels like to. I don't know how to put like another row of boxes in there. I'm not going to be able to put it up on top, though, am I? But I could put another double stack here. And then, like, do something else with that one, like a barrel, maybe. Yeah, that could look quite nice, actually. And we'll pop one in. What do you reckon about that there? Should be nice, shouldn't it? Laws and rules. Stick that in there. So I did a wooden variant of this in the side look, which I quite like. This one. It's a bit more like a table, you know, and a storage rack. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, no. Oh no, he's gone mad, bro. He's gone bloody mad, lads. Yeah, not enough interaction. I agree. Yeah, and it's not that it's a bad thing. You know, I'm not saying like that there's a fundamental error with the game, but it would make it. I feel like they've got a wonderful world, and the world is quite the star of the show. I just feel like the boat should be like, the shining light of what this game is. And I think over time, I reckon we'll get to see some really nice changes to it, you know? It really is your mobile base away from home. I'd like to see that, evolution, I think. Maybe like we could put an egg. I'm not going to get a keg and a box, am I? I mean, these are. I suppose we could put a bag there. Up a couple of maybe a bag and a barrel. What I'm going to do in there, I'm going to throw all of the new metal. And in there, I'm going to throw my soil. That'll do me for now, I think, boys. So what does that do then, Metal? What have you changed? Is it individual stack sizes in these menus? So like, yeah, you can have 100 nuts, is it? Or is it just one of those ones where it just makes everything stacking like 999 or something, bro? The rest of my heads are in there, aren't they? I think we're ready to go back. We just got to make sure we stay on top of gunpowder, haven't we? Because, I mean, I made a big batch yesterday. But I don't know what my current capacity to make more is, to be honest. And of course, I'll tell you what, should we go and hit an iron mine now? Or not? Iron bullets are costing me... They cost me quite a lot, but I don't really need the... I don't really need the ingots, to be honest. And it doesn't take long to go and farm a bit of iron, does it? But what we could do now is we could upgrade to... Arsenal weapons. We need this, don't we? The bellows. Shit, this is fucking huge. What about popping her in like that? Now I should be able to make or upgrade my weapons. Is this? I mean, being daft not to do this one, right? Oh, I only have 4 mire ingots. Well, that's not right, is it? I've got way. I just literally brought 16 over for a start. What the fuck? Whoa! Where's the rest of... Dude! Oh, I just used them. I just used them to make the thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, Jesus, that was 20 ingots. Holy crap. I conveniently overlooked that, boys. Grandin handled it pretty well with gears and trinkets that increased the aggro. Grandin was really good, wasn't it? Multiplayer. And it always felt like they'd literally made it almost to be 4-player, didn't they? Or I always felt like the whole game was meant to be any mix of solo through to 4. Everything just worked really well, didn't it? Grandin was very, very good, man. How you doing, Joshua? Have a thing? Oh, God, excuse me, dudes. How you doing, mate? How's the fam doing, Joshua? Everyone well? I think it's nearly time for coffee. We'll kill a couple more crocodiles. And then I think we'll grab a brewski, boys. But yeah, I'd like to see the rip. The ships, like, really become, like, super epic, man. Especially once you get to the frigate. Which, I mean, I haven't seen it, I don't think, up close personal. I don't think we've seen an enemy one, obviously, haven't we? But, you know, like with the cargo hold. Love to see that, man. So, like, really coming home to base in your frigate is, like, something you don't necessarily do that often. It's more like a long sea journey. You know, getting into the pirate way of life, isn't it? Out on the sea. You know, battling away, living off the grid. Then eventually you get home and that's when you do your upgrades and things. I don't know if it's possible for them to balance it like that, but it'd be so good if they could get that vision right. Morning, Daxos. How are you doing, bro? That's where we were. That was that little one. We got that pretty tough croc over here, haven't we? It's a pretty low level of expectation we're setting there, Joshua, right? Breathing, you know. Could be worse. Oh god, that wasn't a headshot. This thing's gonna eat me alive, isn't it? That was so bad. I'm a bit nervous with this dude. I think this dude's gonna put some big damage in him. Overcock you there, didn't I? Nice. Nice. Stand your ground, boys. Stand your ground. Ooh, we have a wee exclamation mark, boys. Shit, was that two? I've just... Oh, shit, I didn't see that one. And if I go down there, what's going to happen? I'm going to work in my favour or not. If we stand in a corner... Oh, I can't go for the third, man. Oh, no! That could be dead. That's crazy close to being dead, dude. Oh, gutted. I missed the freaking parry there, didn't I? Perfect block, man. Oh, no. The other one's coming in. Son of a bitch. That was fucking close, mate. Oh shit! Oh shit! There's freaking hundreds of the bastards. Oh my god, dude. Alright, that's not good. That's not good. Well, it is good because we need them, but also not good. That's a lot of crocs, man. These things are brutal, aren't they? These level 12s, man. Level 12 1-star crocs. Oh shit, I missed. Not worth it if it's not a headshot. Look, nearly half damage, bro. Oh! Dude, they're brutal, man. They are brutal, bro. Proper brutal. Like Dark Souls 2. Now that's a fight no one wants, right? Oh, dude! Need to get a bleed on that one. There we go. Dude, messed that up. Lost poise as well, man. Bloody hell, man. These things are lethal, dude. Didn't do a lot of damage that really, did it? Oh, God! Jesus. We want target lock off for that, don't we? Get the extra bleed damage. Not a lot, but it does add up, doesn't it? That gives him the debuff. Holy balls, boy! The swashbuckling. Does that definitely remind you of Dark Souls, doesn't it? Like fighting inch by inch through to your objective. What this is all about. I notice I haven't found any, like, I think we found one weapon early on, didn't we? You notice an image of a priest and strange markings adorning the altar stone, but you can't yet grasp their meaning. Special item is required to decipher this. Which is presumably just over there then, right? You gotta guess. Star Season went alright this morning, team, in the sense of, like, you know, as a non-game. As the verse, as a simulation, it went okay, dude. We managed to, we set out in Everest. Travelled up to Seraphim. Got ourselves some drinky poos, although we didn't really need it. The new inventory system is dog shit. Absolute dog shit. I don't understand how any games designer could think that that was an improvement in anything other than the subjective elements of it looked shiny and new. So that was disappointing. And we flew over to the Nyx Gateway in Stanton. We travelled to Nyx. That went well. Nice jump through the wormhole. Always a pleasure doing that. And we picked up some fluorine from one of the stations and delivered it to another. And it was okay, dude. It was okay. Nice chilled Amazon delivery driver for the morning, dude. Yeah, it was alright. I got the immersion fix, at least. Oh god, that was bad. I'm pretty bad at adjusting to that bob. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Jesus, that was weird. He got his foot stuck in the... I think he's just had the same... Oh, yeah, look. Oh, God, it's all over the place. This whole area is the same. So you have to bring into the sway, don't you? There's no point trying to track it. Yeah, as a non-game, as an immersive environment to explore, it went alright, dude. Yeah, it did. So, sadly, tomorrow, I might jump on and try and do an actual, like, what I'd call a game mission. You know, where there's going to be NPCs or something to interact with other than the physical world. It's a game. And we'll see how that holds up, dude. I've not got my hopes up, to be honest, mate. And then if things are going all right, we might have a bash at the old rock cracker. Or I think Caskell said there are like micro missions in the rock cracker POI. So at least I can go and have a look at the POI maybe, even if there's not someone else to do the rock cracker mission with, dude. Oh god! I keep thinking I've killed him, dude. I think I've lost more health making that mistake today than just raw damage. Well, I suppose I haven't played long enough. It's only been like 2-hour slots. If I was getting 30Ks in 2-hour slots, then it's even worse than it used to be. Because we used to say 3 hours was good, didn't we? If we could get 3 hours in the verse when I started playing without a 30K, that wasn't bad. You know, if we could get away with 2 in a stream, that was really good, wasn't it? In a 7 to 8 hour stream. 3 was to be expected. Anything above that was just like, you know, a bit boff, wasn't it? So no, I mean, if that has been fixed, I probably wouldn't know, mate. The data wouldn't support a decision really on that. Oh, I just saw a croc or something. Yeah, and that was always the same, Caskell. It's always been the way. You know, if you could get on a server with no one on it, back in the day, you know, you'd probably stay on there for longer. You know, I think that goes to show there's a critical issue there, isn't it? There was something that, you know, the whole data stream just isn't working, man. You know, when it's... And there's not even... Oh my god, what is that? I thought it looked weird. Oh my god, look at the state of this thing. It's like some... Wow, that thing looks crazy, bro. Is it just the same as a normal crocodile, or... Apart from it looks like crazy sauce. Oh no! No! Grummy. Can't move, I'm stuck! Son of a bitch, man. Wow, those things are awesome. Look at the state of that thing, man. Oh, I can't show you. Disappears too soon. All scraggly ass eyeballs everywhere, bro. How we doing? Got another 10 hide already, dude. Well, it's going alright, isn't it? To be fair. Yeah, you're more than welcome, Dr. Gnosis. I think we take a... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we're up against, but... I'm sure. If we take a little small group, sort of role-play into it a little bit. Have a bit of... And to try and get the immersion side. If we can enjoy the immersion side and the gameplay is a bit boff, you know, we don't mind so much, do we? Oh my... Holy crap, that was close. How close was that, lads? Right, rule number 1. There's no shoulder switch, is there? We'll go the other side. We've got half a chance then, haven't we? Because I'm blind to the incoming spear on that side. Line there as well, sadly. Be a little better. Ooh. Get that 5 bleed on that one. Switch to the saber. Oh, that's a crocodile coming in. Oh, Jesus, you couldn't make it up, bro. That's a lot of dudes, man. Isn't it? That's a crazy amount of dudes, bro. Wowzers. We've got to get in here somehow, boys. So what? FPS in VR? What? As in what? The first person stuff, or just overall performance, isn't it? It's a bit rough. Let's be honest. I mean, I haven't been to Levski in ages. I bet Levski still wins like ass, doesn't it? Dude. No. It didn't end soon. We completed the task at hand, guys. Yeah, it went all right. No, I was just saying it actually went okay. It's not a game, but the game itself we've yet to test. But as a functioning world simulation, everything went well. Star map and, you know, jumping and all that, you know. As I said, that seems to be fairly resilient these days. But tomorrow's the big test. Tomorrow we're actually going to do gameplay. These things are a massive pain in the ass. Like a massive pain in the ass. There's very little tell on the spear, is there? And it's so fast, dude. It's not like the musketeers. I have to go and get some ammo, man. Yeah, I feel like these boys are having a bit of a laugh, to be honest, mate. Right, let's go home. Let's go home. We've opened up the area. We know what we're up to, don't we? So, pretty... Why does the map keep doing that? I don't need to go and, like, move the bell closer to this region. Using PlayStation VR 2. Oh, shit. Do you expect the players to sing their own shanties? Hang on. This has got shanties, dude. You don't have to sing your own in this. Oh my god, look at all these dudes here, man. This was the metal place, wasn't it? We'll get our loot home. Actually, I should go back in there because we need more metal, don't we? Should we go and clear that next? Because we get the metal and there's quite a lot of the plague bearer stuff, isn't there? So we can get some of their quagmire component, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'd say I don't think that's going to make any difference in Sania to the VR Star Citizen. You know, obviously there are differences between the headsets, but I think it doesn't really make any difference in Star Citizen because it's about how the game runs. Does that make sense? Like even without VR, the game has horrendous frame rates in some areas, doesn't it? So I wouldn't overthink it, to be honest, mate. You know, get a headset for other games than Star Citizen. Star Citizen as a core game's got a long way to go optimizations before we worry about groundbreaking changes with VR. Alright, let's get everything popped back and let's get a full resupply. And I think we go and try and get some Maya or metal, whatever it's called. Probably. Well, I mean, it depends what the resolution is on the headset and things, doesn't it? But it's like I said, I wouldn't go upgrading a VR headset just for VR in Star Citizen. Is what I'm getting at. If you've got other games that you play that would make... Ooh, that's interesting. What's this? This is new. Plague wood and tainted bile. Well, that can go in. Maybe I'll keep everything that is from the new biome in there for now. Just to try and keep it simple. Because I think I'm using that. Oh, yeah, it's gone. That's resupplied, isn't it? Some bandages as well. There's some heal pots. Right, I reckon it's time for a coffee, boys. This is going alright, isn't it? I think we're doing okay here, dude. I was kind of like knuckling down and settling in for this. Maybe we should tank some of those. I assume you can't stack, because it's like bottom left, isn't it? There's like 2 food slots and 1 elixir slot. But yeah, have you played it? You playing Star Citizen actively at the minute in Sania? Oh, I'm going to try and get a little ready. A little bit of muscle memory to try and get ready for 4.8. 4.7 hasn't exactly rocked the boat, really, but... Crack the back, boys! Ah! Right, give me 2 seconds. We're going to grab a coffee. I'll be straight back, boys. I think I've cut myself out there. I said I was going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, going so you've got a sim rig with steering wheel for racing and sticks for space flight, so the headset can be used for both. I mean, like, you won't regret it for what? You've already got one, presumably, yeah? So you're looking at like a better one for an upgrade. I mean, sim racing with VR, it's almost impossible to go back to. Well, I don't think you can. I think you just cannot go back to 2D racing, can you? It's such a game changer for that style of game, isn't it? Very, very hard to go to 2D. Yeah, well, if you're playing sim races the way they're meant to be, as in sim races, obviously if you're crashing around in Forza Horizon, it's a bit different, isn't it? You know, like if you're actually into racing, proper, you know, trying to, you know, drive well, beating personal bests and, you know, competitive racing. Having a VR headset is just so good, in it. Completely changes how it feels to be in that car. And of course, you know, it's like I said, you're never gonna have the same immersion with joysticks in a flight game from an immersion perspective as you are with a force feedback steering wheel in a racing game. I mean, you've literally, it makes such a difference to how you go around the corner with a really high, proper Newtonian direct drive wheel. It's literally part of reading the road at that point, isn't it? Whereas, you know, you don't have resistance, or I mean, you don't have G-forces throwing you around in a sim racer, but, you know, it's just another peripheral. It's not a feedback peripheral, a flight stick, is it? Makes me laugh when people talk about the immersion side of it as if they've ever flown a fucking fighter jet, you know? Most of us have driven a car. Force feedback actually does make a hell of a difference, right? Quite nice being out on the sunny beach with these. The swamp's brutally foreboding, man. These guys are actually very easy, aren't they? The thralls are probably the easiest mob in the game. In fact, they are the easiest mob in the game. By a long shot. I'd rather fight them than dodos. Yeah, I've always said this in Sanya. The problem is, I mean, you sound like you've probably got a nice setup, so you've actually got somewhere specifically permanently set up, you see. Now, the vast majority of people that have a VR setup or a force feedback wheel setup or twin sticks, you know, obviously it's a bit different. If you're watching a streamer who makes a living out of fucking flying around in a spaceship, then their setup's probably going to be something they use on a daily basis for many hours, right? The vast majority of gamers, they have a repurposed desk area, don't they? They might use it for work, watching YouTube films, you know, getting away from the fucking boyfriend, girlfriend. You know, having all this stuff cluttered around is not always the best way of doing it, is it? And I think sometimes, you know, we've all had that bit of kit, that peripheral that seemed like such a cool idea at the time, right? And after the honeymoon period's over, it kind of sits there gathering dust because, oh, yeah, you know, I could get the flight sticks out or I could just play mouse and keyboard for a bit, you know what I mean? It's not always quite the honeymoon, rosy setup that people make it out to be, isn't it? The ones that grab your bite are a pain. I haven't had one, to be honest. Or if I have, they don't do it to me. The thralls. The thralls are just like super easy, man. They just seem to sort of like... The difference is I seem to be able to very much stun them. But without... Oh, shit! Stuck on the tree. I actually got the dodging. Dodged into the back of the tree. Really, Grum. I refuse to die. But it's not going to listen to me. App videos, Corendric. What's that, mate? At least we're on the shoreline. I put some family inheritance. Could use a bit of custom rig that covers me for racing flight. So you've actually got like, so it's almost like a separate part of your like desk area, is it? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, so you've got something like that where you can just plonk yourself down and boot it all up, and it's sort of, you know, when you've got to like get the headset out and you know, like plug in the force feedback or get the twin sticks out, or even God forbid get them on the mounts and things, and it always just feels like, I just can't be fucking arsed, mate. You know? I know it happens to me a lot with the Warthog. I spent ages like actually learning to fly a couple of different planes, and I was quite fascinated. I watched a giant bomb video years and years and years ago, man, with the DCS and the Warthog, and I thought that's such a freaking laugh doing it, man. Back when giant bomb was actually fun. And it inspired me to go out and buy a Warthog. And if anyone's ever used one of those, you'll know what a freaking crazy bit of kit it is. But hang on a minute. Where's the crocodile that killed me? I want to get him back. I need his hide. Or should we go and get metal? Let's go and get metal. Yeah, and you know, I probably had it up and running for about 6 months and used it a hell of a lot, dude. And then, you know, the day came along, I thought, oh, you know, I'll jump into old Flight Simulator. You know, I had it all set up on like a desk. So I could pick up the little desk and put it in front of the big desk. And all I needed to do was like plug the power cable in and the USB hub. And everything was ready to go. Like a separate keyboard, mouse, and the Warthog itself. So flight stick and throttle. And it just started getting more and more hassle. I just thought, I'll just play a game with a controller, you know? Well, let's have a look in Sunny. Oh, shit! After I've dealt with this knobhead. Yeah, these guys don't really seem to do a lot. They just seem to sort of like, even like this, I can like stun them even mid their own attack. They got so little poise, haven't they? You know, I even tend to switch out to the saber. Quite like the, because we need the quagmire powder, don't we? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it is a proper setup, isn't it? Oh, dude, that must be so cool. Yeah, so it's all like locked out in its own little corner, man. Oh, that's fucking awesome, bro. How much did that lot cost? Oh, I really like that, dude. That's really cool, bro. Is that a Moser I can see in there? Dude, that looks awesome. Is that a custom built like yourself, or did you get someone else in to like build? I used to spend a lot of time. Well, one of the guys was really into it, did his flight sims, and one of the guys actually did bring someone down. I'm sure it was in Manchester. The guy travelled down from Manchester and came and did it. No, not completely free, but yeah, he had a good weekend down here. Over a, you know, probably two long weekends and a third one. And he came down, just an enthusiast on one of the flight sim boards, and he came down and helped him put it all, you know, they obviously spoke for months getting all the bits together, and he came down and spent the weekend with him, putting it all together, man. They had a really good time with it, man. But good, like, you know, like a really enjoyable experience. Or, like, you know, it's super bro nerdy at that point, isn't it? Rum bottles. I think I get rum bottles mainly from the ships, isn't it? Do we get the rum bottles from boarding the ships? Well, I don't know, actually. You got me wondering now, bro. Oh, the once human walking trees. I remember those buggers in the dungeon area. Oh my god, dude, those things were evil, bro. I remember them, ALX. I take it that's quite a high-powered direct drive, that Moser, is it? That you've got in there, in Sunny. Yeah, you go into the silver. They're really like keen to spend your money for you, aren't they? Did you notice? They're like very eager to help you build the perfect, because they all live voraciously through or precariously through you, don't they? Oh, you know what? If it was me, I'd get this, and this. Yeah, they're good. They're good like that. They know their stuff, don't they? Mods? What? I don't. Everyone keeps banging on about mods. What's the matter with the game that makes you want mods so desperately? What are you trying to mod? I can understand, like, the stack size one you were talking about earlier. A lot of people just don't like limited stack sizes, do they? Which I can understand. So to me, that just makes a mockery of inventory management. And I quite like inventory management. But that is personal choice, obviously. Trouble is it is Unreal Engine, which often leads to not really having necessarily a particularly wide range of mods. Unlike something built, you know, in like bloody Unity or something like that. So I don't really know what people's expectations are from the modding community, really. I think we're going to have to battle some of these boys, aren't we? But I need the quagmire powder. We might as well get in there and trounce these guys out a bit, and then get some of the metal. Get that crocodile that's lurking in there. I'm getting lazy with these boys. I'm getting super lazy with them. So this is a witch, isn't it? So we fought a witch once before. She seems to have that AoE blast. Other than that, I don't think she's a particularly big problem, is she? Do we get more? Ah, that's where we get the mysterious and tears of sorrow from. Ah, I didn't know that. For Mech Warrior 2. I must admit. Was Mech Warrior the one that came? It was a really old game, wasn't it? That came with this massive, like, joystick desktop thing, didn't there? Do you remember it? I've never, like, owned it or anything, but I've certainly seen YouTube videos and things about it. Well, I think that was one of them. Oh, shit, that's a crocodile. No, we want the croc more than we want the... Ooh, dude. I was so slow on that dodge then. I clicked the button, but I think I was already well in his maw by the time I clicked it. They're not really mods though, are they, Alex? You know what I mean? They're just like little tweaks. You know what I mean? They don't really change anything, do they? You know what I mean? You can already, you know, I mean, like, you know what I mean? And whatever. They're not exactly mods, are they? Changing it for the sake of changing it in some ways. I don't know about mods that actually overhauled the game. You know, like mods. Change a little heads up display or something. That's like, whatever, dude. We might as well start talking about modlets in fucking 7 days to die, and they can go fuck themselves. You're right, Doc, how are you, bro? How's things, man? And again, is any of that even server related as well? I mean, smaller UI, I mean, bigger stacks I can understand. Bigger inventory, I think you're just going to kill the game, to be honest, if you're not careful with that. I think a big part of the game is inventory management, isn't it? And organising it. I was ready for you that time, big boy. No lock, dang it, spin, which I was worried about. Yeah, because you're talking about locking every. Yeah, I know what you mean with that setup. But, I spent ages setting up my Warhog on the arms of my chair for VR, and it was great, except for the whole faffing about when I wasn't playing stuff with the Warhog. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it got moved. Yeah, it's still in there, right? It happens, dude. I see it every time. People spend thousands of pounds on all these fancy peripherals and things, don't they? And once that, and that only move period can vary, can't it? For some people, it could be a couple of months. For other people, it might be, you know, a whole year. But so often, it all just becomes like, ugh, a little bit more hassle than it's worth, right? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Larry. These are not what I call mods. Yeah, exactly. These are things that, a bit like Crimson Desert stuff. It's more taking something that already exists in the game, such as affecting the weather, which, you know, has to be done, say, through console action, and adding an item that just lets you do it, right? Or even vice versa, which is even worse in a way. To taking an item that does do something like a ring of weather changing and making it a console prompt, right? With a bit of a UI if you're lucky. It's like people that mod Skyrim, right? And all they do is just download loads of mods and stick them in. You're not really modding, are you? Really? There's a difference, right? This all began with the 7 days era, didn't it? Like a couple of tweets to an XML file, and now you're a fucking coder gonna make your own game. But yeah, it would be nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's just that very rarely do we see overhauls, you know, big mod overhauls that fundamentally change core mechanics of the game. When it's an Unreal Engine game, we just don't see it a lot, do we? I'm not saying it doesn't happen, it does. But yeah, if you think about some of the, I mean, what's this new source thing on Steam? This new, it's something to do with the Source engine, isn't it? And it's supposed to be like giving the keys to game generation and all sorts, you know, so sort of like, I don't know enough about it, but I know it's a big thing, isn't it? But the referral, it's going well, Doc. So yes, sorry, I said at the start of tonight's stream. Actually, we got yesterday. We watched. Gordo's gone a bit space bonkers, bro. So that's like where we are at the minute, bro. Yeah, Gordo's gone a bit doolally, bro. Which is kind of scary, isn't it, when you think about it? I'm just trying to think what actually happens with that. I think like because there's normally a big finale at the end, isn't there? It's the High Bob episode. You remember them? Oh, yeah, the ants. Yeah, you got it. Alright, boys, let's get ready. I don't think we want to take that many, do we? Quite often, like, you aggro one, he goes back to the pack, and oh shit, and then you, it's the other ones that come out, and it's kind of weird how it works, the aggro system. I'll take it. As long as I can pluck one out of the pack, I'm quite happy. We get an extra 16% damage on that. That's 8% extra per perfect parry, innit? Oh, got greedy. Got greedy, bro. No, I've not got there yet, Mr. ALX. It's on the agenda, but I don't really need it at the minute, dude. Oh, hang on. How are we doing? Oh, shit. No way. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need it at the moment, because at the moment I've just made it to the swamp, and I really need to get my gear leveled up before we start exploring the biome in a bit more detail story-wise. So at the minute, it's about getting crocodile hide for my bench upgrades, and then it's a case of whatever I need to upgrade the actual armor and weapons, and then I'll move on to the frigate as we start sailing into more dangerous waters for the tier 3 questing, I suppose. But I'm quite landlocked in content at the moment. Oh shit! Son of a bitch. Hey, what a crafty bugger, bro. I can't win that fight. Well, I probably can, but I really don't want to try it. Definitely not with the other two. All that just come out of nowhere almost, don't they? It's where the multiplayer would be kind of neat, wouldn't it? Keeping an eye on each other. Plague Hunter. I hate these things. Oh, dude. As long as we get loot from them, that's all that matters. So what feels quite good about Swamp, actually, like the loot from the thralls or whatever, the plague. That is, it's all super important to our progress, isn't it? Yeah, I've only ever used like 12 pounders. I was going to try the Blackbeard Brig ALX to try the 24 pounders, but I just decided against it in the end. Quite like a bit more of an immersive journey, so I thought I'd take the extra cargo of the brig. So I could stay on an island for a bit longer, but as it's turned out, I'm really kind of limited to ammo. So I should probably bring some more ammo over, I think. It's like now, I'm kind of, that's about as far as I really want to venture now. Normally a bunch back up there, isn't there? Or if we already, and we might have already killed the witch. So someone said that, Alex, that they said they spent like most of the weekend farming for the materials for it. So yeah, I'm not expecting to just like buy. It's about 3,000 piastra, isn't it? To buy the blueprint. I'm certainly not expecting to buy that and just like go and make it. I should really go and learn it so I know what I need, and then make sure I've got things, you know, things that I can generate like flax, or even the traders that maybe get some divvy wood and stuff. I'm quite enjoying my Dark Souls-esque swamp combat at the minute. Was there any more? Or was that it here? I think it went up and around the other side. Yeah, we need to get out. I'm sure it goes up and around to the right, doesn't it? For a little bit of extra. Let's go and drop this off. I'm out of ammo. We're going on. Do you have the guns in space? Guns? No. So we're at the point where... I suppose once we round it up, we're going to be at the point where Gordo and I can't remember the lady's name go back to Earth, isn't it? And we're going to be stuck with Ed on his own on the moon, right? Waiting for the 2 weeks again. So that's where we are, Dot. Which is coming to the end of season 1, isn't it? Which does kind of mean season 2 somewhat slower pace is going to hit us, isn't it? And yeah, well, Ed's been brutalising his lad. He's horrible to him, isn't he? Like, absolutely horrible to him. Oh shit! That's the end of the episode, isn't it? She goes back to the house, doesn't she? Because she bans him, doesn't she, from going to the baseball game. He goes on his bike, doesn't he? Doesn't it fade to black at the end of that episode with the policeman on the door or something like that, Doc? Six hours. Look, it's 6 hours. That's a long time, though, right? To grind out. 6 hours is still a long grind for something, isn't it? Right, okay, so let's get everything put away. Metal. We can make another 20, look. No, these are yeah, this isn't going too bad, actually. I haven't found the dude. There's another NPC, isn't there? Which I think helps with gunpowder production. I've not found him yet. We'll come across him. I think we do as part of the story, don't we? All right, let's see what's left. Oh, I forgot to take that, didn't I? I forgot to take the elixir of cruelty. We should probably go and sell some of this stuff, shouldn't we? Right, we need some of your. Let me guess. We need some. We're getting through the iron ingots here, boys. Probably gonna get some more iron bubbled up. Yeah, so we're getting through like 10 bars of pop, aren't we? But they are good. Right, let's have a look then. So if we wanted to upgrade, let's do another run while we wait for the ingots to smelt down. Then we can probably get some upgrades on the rapier, I would have thought. And we'll certainly have enough crocodile skin to then do the upgrade bench on the armor crafting as well. This one island's proving to be quite a valuable source of goodies, isn't it? One of the drowned over there. I presume we need a load of the tarred wood as well as the divvy wood. Are you all done now with it then, Lurker? I mean, if you've got the frigate, are you kind of like, you know, last boss done or heading towards him? I mean, it's almost sad knowing I've only got one boss left to go. Assuming there is a boss. I mean, I don't know, but I assume that you know, this biome is complete with its boss. I wonder how long it will be before we get the Ashlands. Can't imagine it's going to be soon. I would imagine it's going to be a few months, isn't it? Don't know if they've made. Oh, don't forget we got the June stuff this week as well, haven't we? Which I think has now been formally announced. Is that right? Got the dev, another like dev diary. Dude, the amount of this that you miss. Sure, there was another route. Ah, here maybe. Right. Yeah, it's got to be, yeah, look, up and over there somewhere. Look. I thought it linked from that entrance. Maybe we came through from a different angle last time. We might have done. Make sure there's no crocodiles lurking and we're going through that gate there. Look at the devil. Oh shit, that's 2 crocodiles, isn't it? Oh, nearly, bro. Nearly. Close, bro. Very close. Man, those hit point points are pretty chunk, aren't they, man? Dude, that was terrible. Little buggers. Okay. Okay. I did get the crocodile drop, right? Weapons, they're only level 10. I've only just got to the biome, so I'm just getting the next tier of crafting up. Got a few up there, look. I think there's a witch up there, isn't there? Yeah, I missed. Son of a bitch, I hate those spears, man. We definitely need a grenade, don't we? We need a good old wholesome piratey grenade, I feel. I've got 2 spear throwers, haven't I? Oh, dude. Thought I got in on him then. Shit, that's not good. Gotta be careful because we're nearly out of what's it, aren't we, as well? Dude, I'm playing so bad against him because I'm panicking. We're a bit on the clock with that, the purple goop meter, aren't we? Dude, grubby, 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 grubby. Unbelievable. Exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Exactly what we didn't want to have happen. Because now I've got to get in again, haven't I, to get my corpse. Those guys are really bad spear throwers, or because they can fire so rapidly, can't they? And if you get 2, you can actually get like double hit, which will very much rain on your parade very quickly. Whereas I played really badly then because I should have just backed out and gone back in. I wanted to see if I could get him and grab the Maya medal before the meter ticked. Well, I think we came in from, like, was it the north side to get in there? Shit, it might not have been actually. Shit, how did I get in there? I don't think this was the way, was it? Oh no, it might have been. A bad mistake, haven't I? Oh, please don't be able to get me. Jesus Christ. Stay focused on getting there, not eating my food balls. Look at all this. The amount of stuff you lose. So it's like it doesn't suck in the metal. What's he gonna throw from there? An absolute dick, dude. But he has no wind up, does he? It's like the minute he brings his hand back, he's straight into the lob. So, you know, like with the musketeers, like you see the flash of red and the vocal shout out, don't you? So it's like it's sort of like you're ready for it. The hunters aren't too bad if it's just you versus the hunter, but you know like when you've got a musketeer and you've got a melee dude on you, it kind of feels manageable, doesn't it? I would not want to be in a heavy melee engagement with a couple of hunters throwing spears at me. I think that would be extremely bad for my health. The new zone things like, there's not enough of them to hate, dude. Yeah, the hunters are not too bad because you don't get them that often. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the wolves, which were just like, well, the boars in the first biome, you know, when you're still like, you're like scratching your head about, hang on a minute, I don't think I understand the combat in this game. Like, what's going on here, bro? They're everywhere, aren't they? The same with the wolves. Like, every like 5 meters there's a freaking wolf. I'm actually finding this biome the easiest biome, to be honest. Like, by far the easiest. It's slow because I haven't upgraded my weapons yet. But so far, this has been pretty basic. I think the plague guys are very simple. Dual crocodiles are a pain. But if you can just separate one out, it's not too bad, is it? That was just such a bad shot. Right, let's get a little bit of distance between us and the two. Let's see which one's gonna try and bring one out. Oh, dude, that was close, bro. Crafty fucker. Where's that other one? Was he over here? I'll never play that way, Alex. I just find it too cheesy for me, dude. I enjoy the game, so I'm not trying to beat it and get it out of the way, you know? So, using a tent or bonfires for stamina regen. It takes all the value of the hunt out, man. Like going hunting with a Patriot missile instead of, like, you know, a hunting rifle. Gotta get better. Stop cheesing it. Oh, he's gonna get one. He's gonna get one. Very nice biome, swamp biome. They've done a really good job on this. Can we get up there? No. I can hear a hunter somewhere. I'm gonna assume these are where we got that little bit of wood from, right? Because I haven't actually chopped one of these down. Yeah, plague wood. So that's going to be easier to get than the bloody divvy wood. That divvy wood's a pain in the ass, man. Right, you and me, dude. Solo hunter. He's got a good melee range, hasn't he? If you let him get in throw range, he'll raise his hand back, won't he? Really trying to listen out for rocks and things. We probably want to get out of here, don't we? That's a hunter, innit? Oh, dude, they're so annoying. They're so annoying, man. It's not counting as a hit for some reason underneath that tree. There's no there's some sort of collision detection on it. There we go. There we go. That was a bang on headshot, dude. Dude, they are bang on his head, man. He's down, he's down, he's down, he's down, he's down, boys. Oh, shit! I was little close for comfort, boys. Little close for comfort. Can you place more than one market table of the same type? You're talking about the guides you can buy to I need to do those for the wooden things, don't I? Well, I want to get my crafting tables up before I start worrying about all that. I've got one more NPC. We've got the market traders. We've got the frigate. It's definitely the angle, isn't it? Gotta stop trying to play it safe, man. Dude, come on, bruh. Oh my god. Brute force in it, bro. Panic mode setting in. I bet the blunderbuss is good for those. I bet if you run up to... They don't have a lot of hit points, do they? I bet if you run up to them and point blank blunderbuss them. I bet they don't like that. I think that's all the metal, dude. I don't think there's anything else here. I think we've farmed it all. Yeah. Let's get... what's the bags looking like? So maybe a few more crocodiles and then head home. And then I reckon we push through to the mission objective. Although what I might do, I might move my bell round to the other side of the island for that. Yeah, I think the salt's used for some fancier recipes, isn't it? I'm quite happy with my... I use a +10 and a +5, and it's super easily replenishable. So if I am struggling, I always know I've got a couple of things I can still pimp out. So I can go for better food. I can go for some extra damage, because I'm not really using the elixirs. So I've still got a couple of aces up my sleeve if I hit like a real bottleneck, you know? Which is kind of nice to know. You know, we're not, you know, at the peak of our character's performance. Just need a few more crocodiles, I think. Right, we're back. We're getting really low on ammo, aren't we? Double croc pull, boys. Double croc pull. As long as we can separate one out. The best start there. Yeah, we're doing alright against the crocs, Buse. I thought they were going to be a little bit more on the TTK, to be fair. But they've proven to be not too bad. A few musket shots, and we've pretty much got them dead, to be honest, mate. So, oh shit, it would help if you got your rapier out. Getting a lot of croc tails. So it looks like we've got 3 of these, like, temples to clear. And then presumably taking something back to that northernmost one, right? shit. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Be careful with that doorway, man. Yeah. Let's go have a little look in here, boys. Rounded walls and roofs. Nice. Very nice. Quagmire and gold. I will tank it. So I didn't actually find anything unique there, which I sort of was expecting to be honest. Oh, you son of a bitch. Did you just shoot that through a tree? Did I just take splash damage from that? That other one's going to be a pain in my ass, isn't it? Dude, shit, they hit so fucking hard. I feel I've got to get so close to these to hit them. Oh, shit! Son of a bitch. That's really weird, look, because according to the map, we've got a big green tick in this, haven't we? But we haven't seen that. This godforsaken place lies abandoned. The air reeks of rot and ash. Amid the dreary ruins, only a stone stele with a clay tablet marked with inscriptions appears intact. Inspect the tablet. There are no drawings or patterns on it, just uneven, shallow lines that form symbols. It seems whoever left them didn't have the strength to press into the soft clay. The tablet falls as soon as you touch it. By some miracle, you catch it. Maybe John can make sense of what's written here. See, they've broken their own rules a little bit, haven't they? See, normally the green tick is once everything's been discovered. I could easily have missed that. I mean, it was pretty obvious I needed to go up there, but I could have missed it if I'd only been paying attention to the map icon, which is normally what I do, to be honest. So that's that thing, isn't it? Maybe we should get back to John. It's a plague crocodile. Those things are a bit nasty, aren't they? Oh shit, I've just woke up with the other one. That's not so good. Is that 2 plague crocodiles? Because I think that's going to be very bad. Leggy things are a nightmare, man, I tell you. That hurt. That's gonna hurt even more. I thought I got a bandage in there. I'm just expecting the other one to come up any second there. I dodged to the side with those, I think. The other side, haven't you? We don't actually get the hide from those, which kind of sucks because that's sort of what we want, isn't it? Let's go. Should we go speak to John first? What? Or should we clear this one? I think we should clear it if we can while we're here. What about if we try taking that? God, that was not a good start, bro. Oh, dude! This is not good, boys. This is not good. Oh, I just heard another one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's 3 plague crocodiles here, dude. Getting greedy, man. Getting greedy, bro. Yeah. Ah, I'm in a bad place with that palm tree, man. Yeah, little fucking changes his rhythm. Oh no! That was close, bro. That was close. Well, we got another one up there, man. Is this different to the other one, then? You notice an image of a pretty... Yeah, we've already read that, haven't we? So the one to the west was identical. Oh, shit. I'm out of bandages, bro. I wonder why I wasn't healing. Ah, well, that explains that, then. I've been trying to smother myself in some green goo when I'm healing for some reason. The map, I need 25% from its actual size. Where have you read that? That sounds like something that's been, not by you, but just pulled out someone's ass. Do you know what I mean? Where's that come from? Does that come from the devs? I know they said that the demo was only a very small percentage of the game. We know we've got the Ashlands, and I believe, and again, I haven't seen this from the devs, so I'd have to dig out the source of that. But there seems to be some traction that they said 6 biomes for 1.0 launch. So obviously we've got 3, and we know of the 4th. That sounds like feasible, and I'd like to see the official comment on that one. But if this is only 1/4, then that means it's 4 times what we've got, which is 12 biomes. So I'm calling total bullshit on that. 6 biomes seems reasonable for a 1.0 launch, doesn't it? That seems like we're within expectations. It's very good, Mr. Dimmy. Probably the new de facto crafty survival game, dude. This is very good. This is a nice evolution away from the janky ass survival crap that has been shilled by content creators for the last 5 years, dude. This is pretty good, man. This is solid. It's got solid mechanics, solid performance. It's got a decent amount of content. It's got a future, dude. So yeah, I'd say if you like your crafty survival games and gated content, I think you'd be well satisfied with it, my friend. Like, definitely not going to feel gutted if you give it a whirl, dude. I think it's about £25 at the minute. And I think as long as you enjoy survival games, I think you'll be fine. Oh, Essence Arbor, that's new. We make one of those as well. See if it unlocks anything. Let me put it this way, right, Mr. Dimmy. I've said a few times, 2 games got a very special kind of badge of honor. It's a special accolade, if you like, for what the games were like on launch. And that's Valheim and V-Rising. And I always said, with those 2 games, if you were to buy them on launch week, when they first came into early access, yeah, and the developers walked away and never wrote another line of code, would you be happy with the purchase? And I think both Valheim and V-Rising very much felt that way. Like, even if like something catastrophic happened, and you know, they decided not to carry on with the project and ran off with the money, whatever, you wouldn't begrudge the money you spent on it. This already feels like that, dude. Like, even if it ended at the end of this biome that I'm doing now, so 3 biomes, I still feel like I can honestly say I've easily got my £25 worth out of it. Now, obviously, that's not going to happen, dude. They clearly are going to develop it more. But it already feels like you've got really good value for money. You don't need to, you know, add in potential and if they do this, if they do that. It's solid, dude. It's a super, super solid game. It's already what I'd call a good game. The thing is, it could very easily become a great game, dude. And I you know, obviously I really hope that does happen, bro. It's excellent. You know, I played it back when it was Crosswinds originally. It was fucking rough, dude. I didn't see that making it fucking very far, to be honest, bro. So yeah, you know, they've done themselves proud, to be honest, mate. It was on sale for £24 and it was full price. Alright, it was £22.49 with 10% off, wasn't it? I thought it was £25. Well, we've been misinformed then. I thought it was originally £22.49 with about 10% off, wasn't it? So it's actually 30 quid, is it? No, I don't know where you're pulling that out of your ass, to be honest, Mr. Alex. I'm sorry, but what's it got to do with your admin? What's that got to do with anything? The map is only start of it. Let's go back to your original comment. You specifically said the map is only 25% of its actual size. So if we're going to move the goalposts, then by all means we'll carry on the discussion. But you literally said, from what I've seen, the map is 25% of its actual size. But now you're saying the map is only the start of it to justify that percentage. So I don't know what to say to you, really, dude. We can only go based on biomes if we're talking about geographic size, can't we? I think 6 biomes seems reasonable for launch, doesn't it? But again, I don't know where that's come from. I haven't actually read that. But it seems to be like lots of places seem to say the same thing. Like 3 biomes currently, 1 which we know of being actively worked on, and then 2 biomes for their 1.0 launch. That does seem in the realms of reality, doesn't it? Yeah, I was going to say I was surprised in Ireland. Yeah, 25 quid's fantastic for an early access game, isn't it? Yeah. Are you getting it too? I know you're playing Crimson Desert. It's solid, man. I don't think anyone who enjoys the survival genre would feel bad for it. I mean, the combat's interesting. The combat is very strange. The combat... What you have to remember is, I think the fundamental difference with this game is to remember, and to be fair to them, and you do have to be fair to them, because sometimes we as gamers get stuck in our little wibbly wobbly worlds of like we gamers. We know what we're talking about, right? The biggest obstacle in the combat in this game is thinking that the parry is a parry when it isn't. The game even calls it a perfect block. It is a perfect block, not a parry. Even though it feels like a parry, activates like a parry, looks like a parry, it isn't. And if you can get your head around that, everything starts making sense. It's gonna be weird. You know, your muscle memory is gonna like be fighting it. Because normally a parry provides a window from a defensive stance into a highly aggressive offensive window. It's the whole point in a parry window, isn't it? This game doesn't guarantee that. All it's doing is reducing your stamina from the block to 0 and damaging the mob's poise. So you're building up to your window for attack, not a reflexive, immediate offensive from the defensive parry, because it's not a parry. And once you understand that, you'll have a fine time with it. But for a long time, it was bugging me that I was getting good parries in, even once I figured out parrying. Let's be honest, it was brutal at the start, wasn't it? Because if you missed a parry at the start, when you first begin the game, you almost get pretty much one-shotted by everything, don't you? So it's almost like building up the confidence to keep trying the parry, isn't it? And I think, well, once you've got over that, the combat's actually pretty good fun. It's actually quite well done. Let it come on. I would definitely, you know, if you're busy playing something else, I mean, I hate to say this because it means less sales for them now up front, but I would say this is one that's definitely worth waiting for 1.0, dude. You know, if like right now you're busy playing something else, money's tight, whatever, I would say this game, 100%, a bit like Enshrouded, the 1.0 version is going to be glorious. No hurry, mate. It's not going anywhere, you know. It's still going to be here in a year or two when it comes out of early access. So who knows? I don't even know the timelines again. I don't know the roadmap. I'm not sure anyone does. You know, what are their expectations for a 1.0 launch are. But yeah, 100%, dude. It's not like it's going to go backwards, is it? You just got it, Mr. Nimmy. Oh, I think you'll enjoy it, mate. I genuinely think you'll really enjoy it, mate. You know, I know you like your survival games, don't you, bro? It's not very often I'd thoroughly recommend a game like based on what I've just said. You know, about even now buying in. It's not only intrigued me, it's frustrated me. In all the right ways, I think. It's quite interesting. We've played a couple of games recently, haven't we? Where the beginning felt rough. I think it's probably the best word. Crimson Desert, that was a rough start, man. That was a rough start, bro. This, very rough start. You know what I mean? Very rough indeed. And yet, if you could just crack that icy layer on top, mate, and plunge in. Jesus. Fantastic, really. You want a role-playing game, pirate game without the survival aspect. It's called a Black Flag Resynced, and it comes out on July the 9th, dude. So, Ubisoft's got you covered there, bro. It does grow on you. Yeah. It does. It's, luckily for me, both games that I've just mentioned have had one thing in common. I've really enjoyed the worlds, the physical beauty of the worlds. So that's why I gave Crimson Desert the second stream. Because it was just like, come on, dude, how often do we get a 3D world like this to explore? Big open world, you know? Let's at least go and have a look what's out there. Let's forget this hodgepodge of terrible things that have happened at the start and the inconsistencies, the lack of coherence with the narrative. Let's just put all that aside. Let's have a day. Let's go and explore the world of Crimson Desert. And we did. And I just fell in love with it, right? And a bit the same with this, you know. I just can't go wrong with, you know, beautiful beige sands and the Mediterranean, or in this case, Caribbean Sea, and it's just gorgeous, right? It just really, I just love the vibe, man. You know, it's a sort of game I like being in. I like looking at it. I don't know what to do here, then. We've got three. We've got this. Oh shit! I didn't speak to John, did I? Bollocks. I was supposed to speak to John about the. Let me just go and check the other two though, because the one had like an altar at the top, didn't it? Did the other one not have an altar at the top? Maybe I missed that. Yeah, so what they've done, Dr. Gnosis, they've essentially taken Black Flag as the Assassin's Creed game, completely rebuilt it in the, well, to some degree, within the current version of the Anvil engine, I believe. Is that right? Is it the Anvil engine? Which is the one that, hang on a minute, which is the Ubisoft title they're switching to Unreal Engine for? I'm getting confused here, aren't I? I'm sure it's Anvil engine though, right? Anyway, yeah, and they're plucking it out of the Assassin's Creed franchise. So there's no Animus, you know, Abstergo, Templars, all that sort of stuff. It's just going to be Enway playing as a part. Well, I suppose there has to be some sort of tie-in loosely with the Assassins, doesn't there? I would imagine that there's got to be. But certainly not, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, actually, I should retract that, because there has to be thinking about it. But yeah, not the modern day, not the modern day side of it. Jesus Christ, this dude's a pain in the ass, man. So yeah, because they have to, right? I mean, because otherwise the whole start of the game would be weird. Because I mean, it literally starts with the assassin and Kenway, right? And the hidden blade. But maybe it's only the modern day that they're removing and keeping the rest of it, you know, tied in with the Assassin and Templar lore, maybe. So as far, because otherwise it would be very difficult. Because I mean, I haven't played a lot of the story of Black Flag, but it is part of it, isn't it? Oh no, it's definitely not got the Abstergo and Animus stuff. No, that's 100% been removed. Yeah, it has a lot less of the current state stuff. Yeah, I thought they would try. I think it's all gone in it, Castle. Yeah, exactly, Castle. Yeah. So I think it'll start with the run through the jungle, killing the assassin, stealing his garb. Because the whole story of Black Flag is you're pretending to be someone that you're not, isn't it? That the whole storyline is around that, so I can't imagine that being reworked. All right, let me have a quick look on the map then. So we're at the northernmost one, aren't we? Let's go and investigate the one down there then. I wonder if I've missed something. I don't think we have, but we'll just double check. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. July 9th, isn't it? We'll have to have a look at the super duper big dick edition. See what goodies they're flogging with it. It could be so important for Ubisoft, couldn't it? They have not had a good time with it. Black Flag is, like, in many circles regarded as one of the best games ever made, isn't it? Alright, so there's definitely nothing there. You know, it is almost seen as, like, the heyday of Ubisoft, isn't it? I know I absolutely adored it when I played it. I'm looking forward to the new combat system. I think that's going to really work for that style of game. The naval combat's going to be even better than any of us imagine it, because a lot of that will be rose-tinted memories, because they're going to be using some of the updates for... Oh, shit. From Skull and Bones, weren't they? It's like nearly every facet of it is getting reworked in a way. Oh, shit! That was a bad start, wasn't it? That was a bad start. Oh, shit. That was lucky. We got the poise break. Oh, dude, he's got hammered. Go back to the right, you're right. That's it, dude. Should not have gone for that third one, should I? Oh, he's down. He's down. He got his tail swing just as the last dot got him, I think. I don't think I'm any sort of better off with this. I think we go and simply... Oh, chest. I missed that. More gold. It likes giving me gold ingots here, doesn't it? So I'm still missing something on that one then, yeah? They didn't mess up Skull and Bones. People need to get that out of their head. What you got to remember is they weren't making the game that you wanted. You wanted Black Flag like this, didn't you? They didn't want to make that. They wanted to make one that was purely around their naval warfare system. I'm telling you now, Black Flag is a fantastic naval gunplay fucking game, mate. No one likes to admit it because it's cool to hate on Ubisoft. Now, did they make a bad decision making that game? They made the exact game they set out to make, dude. And they did a really good job with it. For those of us that actually played it and didn't just sit on our fucking little keyboard warrior fucking moans and groans, it's a pretty solid game, dude. In fact, it's a very good game. In terms of the naval side of it. There's nothing else like it out there. And I hope this game embraces some of that. And let's be honest, we'll certainly reap the rewards of some of it to some degree with Black Flag, won't we? With Black Flag Resynced. That is a lot of fucking crocodiles, boys. And I've already done it once. In fact, I've done both of these like 2 times now. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the loot and then go and speak to John. Yeah, sorry, Skull and Bones. Yeah, Skull and Bones is a really, really solid game on what it set out to do. Ubisoft, we're never going to make what this is. It wasn't part of the concept of Skull and Bones, was it? Yeah, exactly, Gale. Exactly, mate. It's very good. But the gear progression and the ship progression in Skull and Bones is really good fun. Exploration is pretty cool. The special events are really cool. The ships themselves are amazing. The multiplayer is really good. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I say it's a great game, I mean like for what it is. I'm not saying I'd score it a 10 out of 10, but I'd definitely score it a 7 or an 8. Very, very, very cool. Looks great. Plays very good these days with a bit of shit on launch. But, if you like sea battles with vertical progression, name me another game. Because you're not going to be able to. So if you like that sort of thing, it's very good. Very solid product. I think this game will certainly flesh out its naval combat. I'd like to think it will. I think you know what I'm going to do rather than go all the way around. I think what we'll do is we'll grab the little pickle. And we'll bounce back home, I think. Let's go and get everything else crafted up. Then we'll speak to John, because John obviously holds the secret for this. Because this is actually my main quest, isn't it? The naval combat in this is I can't really remember how fleshed out Black Flag's naval combat was, to be honest, because obviously I played Skull and Bones, which is very, very involved. So I can't remember how simple Black Flag's combat was. I assume it was pretty simple. You know, if you look at all the upgrades and things and the different ships that you can get in Skull and Bones, it's crazy, dude. But that's all it is. It's naval combat, you know, pretty much. You know, there's no other role play, you know, on it. You know, that's what I think what people were upset about, wasn't it? But you know, you can't hate Electronic Arts or whoever it's going to be who goes out and makes this year's EAFC or Treyarch or whoever it's going to be that goes and makes the next Call of Duty. You know, it is what it is, right? Skull and Bones is what they set out to make, you know, because it isn't what you wanted. It skews the whole narrative around discussion, doesn't it? They didn't help themselves, did they? Let's be honest, with their silly little comments about quadruple A games. And they are their own worst enemy at times, aren't they? Let's be honest. Ubisoft, which is why they're in so much trouble, isn't it? But the whole sort of upper family shenanigans on that side of the fence is, I don't know what I just don't understand them, to be honest. They've got so many wonderful IPs. They don't seem to ever make the right ones, do they? Or in the case of Skull and Bones, you know, read the room. Yeah, but nowhere near like Skull and Bones, mate. That's what I'm saying, mate. Skull and Bones is just crazy compared to whatever even my basic memories of Black Flag. They're just a completely different hells of fish, mate. Not even in the same. Well, they're just separate games. You know, there's a lot more to Black Flag than just the naval combat. Isn't there? Right, smugglers. Who are which ones? Smugglers are pouring out. What I did is just get rid of a bit of inventory, to be honest. You right, Tim? You right, Jameson? I bought Windrose the other day, got a camp set up, and died to a drowned who one-shot me with the throwy thing. Welcome to Windrose, bro.
Don't ask unnecessary questions.
Windrose is
unless you know
brutal. It basically, the rule of thumb, Jameson, right, is if you're, forget what level you are, yeah? The best way of seeing it is, whatever your overall gear is, yeah, and your weapon is, it needs to be the same as the mob you're fighting. The minute you go up or down, everything changes radically, dude, just by one level. If you're fighting level 6s, you need to be wearing this level 6 gear and level 6 weapons. Use that as a rule of thumb and you'll never go wrong with Windrose, mate. Then it comes down to player skill. But if you're fighting mobs that are 1 or 2 levels above you, your gear, things start getting tricky. I mean, I'm fighting level 12s with level 10 gear. Dude, I need to be dodging and fucking perfect blocking like a mofo, bro. These things will wreck me, man. And he started needing to find copper to fix your sword. You mean to upgrade it? Yeah, because there's no durability or anything. Yeah, just remember, always your focus should always be on upgrading to the max tier for that biome, dude. In fact, I strongly recommend, as soon as you start the game, that's all you focus on, is getting your gear to the max level, dude. And when you go to biome 2, spend an hour or 2 getting your gear maxed out, mate. It doesn't take long. You'll get a lot of the reagents and procurables from the zone. You won't go wrong.
I don't need to know where you got it.
Hang on a minute.
Let's keep it clean.
How much do we get there? I suppose those valued up, look. 63 in total. 315 coin. Not a lot on those, though. The purples would be worth a bit. No legendaries this time, though. And then more oh, guineas as well. That's nice.
Trust
Thank
is
you,
fragile
smugglers.
as glass.
See you later, Rosalita. This weekend went really quick downhill with that oldest red cardigan boy. I don't know what that means, dude. What's a red cardigan boy, dude? Is this one of the woofers? We had to make the decisions after the veteran comes. It's not big fella, is it? Yeah. Oh, mate, yeah. That's awful, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Tia. But as you said, yeah, sometimes it's tough decisions, isn't it, mate? Oh, hang on. Did we get... Oh, no, I didn't get ammo, did I? Let's go. The little red... Oh, right. Oh, my God. 14 years, man. Oh, man. Toby had his... I think it was his 11th birthday last week, mate. He's gone blind now, Tim. Completely blind. Like, completely blind. His optic nerves were eaten away due to an autoimmune issue. Absolutely terrible, really, mate. Lots of love to the fam, dude. Oh, wow, we maxed out. Holy shit. Oh, we might as well sell this then, right? Didn't realise I'd got all that. Let's go and sell that, get it out of the way, right? Let's go, boys. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Dr. Gnosis? Yeah. So how did... Oh, yeah, I won't ask, actually. So you did it at home, did you? As the rest of the fam, man.
Don't ask unnecessary questions. Unless you know.
No unnecessary questions. It is the smuggler's hideout, boys. The smuggler's hideout.
If you break the deal, you're dead.
Quiet prophet.
It's a bit doom and gloomy, Rosalita, or whatever your name is. Right, 10 more guineas. That's nice. I like the guineas because these normally buy me cosmetics, don't they? And I would like to get all the building pieces sorted. So, if we go back now, I think we're at a point where we can start upgrading the weapon. I think. We should have some ingots made, shouldn't we? And we've already upgraded the bench with the croc skins, so... Two oldest of 14 this year. I'm dreading the situation we're in now. Big hugs from me to you, mate. Yeah, it is. It's heartbreaking, isn't it, man? Part of the family, bro. Drop that in. Drop that in. 131 guineas, man. That's nice. So let's have a look at this then. What do we need? Upgrade. Rapier. I need 4 metal ingots, but that's because they're still in the output of the smelter, right? Ooh. 45 in total. And we've just got a new... The Essence Arborum. Smelted from plague wood in a large smelting furnace. An embodied art. What? Yeah, the problem's it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because we're going to get a lot of metal, but we're not going to get the quagmire powder, are we? It's a very different setup in the swamp biome, isn't it? Upgrade rapier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. She's maxed out. So that leaves me with the crafting utilities, which is armor, isn't it? I think I need to make one of those, don't I? Where the fuck am I going to put that? Put that one around there. Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know they'd interact with those. That's actually really neat, man. Second, let me put that down. I might have to knock that cover off. I can try doing that and knocking the cover out, right? That's just being a dick there, isn't it? I don't know if I really want it in there, though. I went very windowy in that one, didn't I? I mean, we could clear all this off the wall, couldn't we? And put it over there. Let's grab, we want a shelf, don't we? What would that be under? Decoration, I think. Maybe pop that there. And then I think I had the plates and things on that one, didn't I? Thing. And then if we add in this bad boy down here. Yeah. That was pretty good, actually. And then we will see what we need for the armor then. So upgrade. Okay, so we can do 3 pieces at the minute. We'll keep doing them in order. Oh, 2 pieces, sorry. Oh, no. Oh, Master's Tools. Purchase from the... Let's go and buy some Master's Tools then. Which I assume means taking some of this, doesn't it? At least everything, you know, considering I've just like stuck it all down, everything looks reasonable, doesn't it? It looks like a sort of functional base. I'm enjoying the gameplay too much at the moment. So what was it? Buccaneers, was it? Did it say? Oh no, hang on. It's going to be Tortuga, isn't it? Shit, hang on. What did I need? Shit, I can't remember the name of it. Was it Smithing Flux? Something like that. Oh no, Master's Tools. Master's Tools. But that's from Tortuga there, right? Well, I can go either place, right? Let's go and hit Tortuga. Which I think's that one, isn't it? Yeah, I like the leafy walls. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll change them, dude. Yeah, because it's I like seeing the evolution. You know what I mean? I've got my sort of like woody and stony build. I've got my sort of early leafy build. I don't know what if anything else we get. I mean, we've just got round ceilings.
You didn't sail in here on sea turtles, did you now?
So hang on. These are the Brethren of the Coast. These are the smugglers. They're the Buccaneers and they're the people of Tortuga. Is that right? Have I actually remembered that this time?
Strong hands need strong gear.
Master's tools. So how many am I going to need? Shall I just get like 20 for now? You want a pool in a Jet 2 holiday? We could make a pool-ish. If you dig down near the beach, you do create like you can dig to water. So I mean, you can certainly make a little beachside jacuzzi. How come I can't interact with that? A little beachside jacuzzi if you want to insects. Nothing beats a Grub 2 holiday. All right, so let me have a think. It's basically going to be more croc skin. I wanted to do something here, Wentex. I was originally going to build this out a little bit. And this here, I deliberately left because this is where I was going to like build like a wharf. So I deliberately left it super blank here and here on this side. But that went out of the window quite some time ago. So I actually need to do something with it at some point. Right, Rosalinda. So this is already level 11. Oh, it's 4 per, man. Dude, they've gone mental with croc skins, haven't they? I don't know, dude. Do you think they made a bit of a boo-boo with that? It seems to be an exceptionally aggressive harvest of crocodiles, doesn't it? Imagine this multiplayer. Fuck me, how many crocodiles have to kill to get like a crew of 5 or 6 of you going?
I've seen this pattern before.
Okay, John, tell me about it, bro. There was nothing in the place but the tablet. Where do we go next? Let me see. Stab the dagger, spill blood in the sacred grove, and hear the voice of the gods. I recognize some of the symbols and can decipher others, but many remain a complete mystery. Sounds like a summoning ritual. The priestess performed it again and again without success. It's not the whole text. We need more tablets. Once we decide for them, we'll know where the obol is hidden. Right, okay. I still have questions about the Senkamati. Do you know the Senkamati language? A local showed me a few of their symbols once. It's easy enough to pick up. What else do you know about the wood plague? Pestis arborum. Oh, we know about that. How do you protect yourself from the plague? Some priests swear prayer, fasting, and paid absolution will ward off curses like this. But they don't guarantee anything, of course. I've got nothing to offer. If anyone knows how to protect themselves, it's the Senkamati. What were they doing in the swamps? They believe the swamps were the closest gateway to the realm of the dead. They buried their fallen here. The ruins of their necropolises likely still lie in the marshes. They revered crocodiles as sacred animals and offered them sacrifices. That's why the brutes have multiplied so fast. Even their god of the dead was imagined with a crocodile's head. Perhaps the priestess went into the swamps to summon him. Jesus. Well, it's crocodile farming season, boys. All we can do, lads. I don't think there's been a lot, as the chat. There was a big hoo-ha right at the start, Wentex, when there was a bit of a balls up with... Oh shit, I didn't get ammo. Save game system. If you were playing it across a couple of devices with the cloud version on Steam, having a bit of a hooge-me flip with your local one, and it ended up corrupting the save game itself, which obviously, and you know, I get it, it's early access, bad things happen, but you sort of secretly hope it never happens to you. I think Wyatt, for example, she fell foul of it and wiped out all her progress. So there was a patch on that to make sure that was resolved, and they did a good job of like getting information out just everywhere they could, social media, like, please, for the love of God, go and update your game quickly. Other than that, I'm not sure. I haven't really read any extensive patch notes. Please don't read into that as me saying there isn't any updates, but I haven't really seen anything, dude. I think there's been a few tweaks and some bug fixes. I mean, they're actively working on it. It's not like they've gone silent or anything, but nah, we'll be alright. Let's just grab the ammo. We'll grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. But yeah, it's I don't know how active they are, like on the Steam boards or on there. I assume, like most places, they've got their own Discord and things. I don't really know, dude. You're right, drop. Right, let's go and see how this new rapier fares. Do you think we'll sort of feel the difference? Crocs is the #1 thing in it. We need as many Crocs as we can get our hands on. So every Croc will be an upgrade to our armor, won't it? No. Okay, every 4 Crocs. Jesus, that's a lot of Crocs, right? I've got 5 pieces of armor, haven't I? Each one with 5 upgrades, and each upgrade requires 4 crocodile skins. Jesus, that's brutal, bruh. Let me just see what these are. So these are doing, this is still doing 190. That's doing 248 raw. Huge difference. Plus the bleed, obviously. Which is now up to 90 by the looks. No, 54, 70, yeah, 90 on max tier 5. Wow, that's a big jump. We use the vulnerability as well, which I'll try. Let me just... What's that? Oh, so that gives... It's another 10%. Well, no, yeah, just about 10% on top each time, isn't it? So, getting bleeds on 100 with the vulnerability prop. On a 5-stack bleed. And about 250 raw damage, give or take. The saber was doing 190 at level 10, which was more powerful already than the rapier for raw. I don't know, do they? I didn't think they did though. I thought all the upgrades were consistent, the same amount per level. I don't remember them going up on any other tier. Yeah, it was always like 4 boar hide or whatever it was. Are you sure? We'll find out in a minute, dude. Might be an idea to upgrade the musket as well as soon as we can, because it's a good opener, isn't it? Actually, let's not take 2 on thinking about it. Really? Where's that other one gone? Where's cheeky boy? That's gonna be a lot of crocodiles, dudes, isn't it? Holy crap, man. But we do get 2 per crop. And there are a lot of crocs at our quest location. Although it's not a quest location anymore because we finished it. But should we head down towards that one then? Just to finish the island off? We might as well, right? Because we've actually done our first tier 3 main quest. Oh, I forgot about the tailor. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Good call, dude. Oh, my bad. Oh, dude. Crafty. My bad again. I'm getting lazy, bro. Gotta read those posture breaks better. I'm missing like really good triple combos. You know, I thought there was a crocodile right behind me then. It was just like the little volumetric for my footprint. These swamps are so well done, man. A proper creepy, bro. It would definitely have made a cool MMO, wouldn't it? Something like this. It could easily be well, not easily, but it could definitely work, could it? I suppose New World was as close as we'll probably ever get. That closes its doors in a few months, doesn't it? What, is it January next year? An old grave lies before you. As you draw closer, your hand flies to your chest as if to calm the sting of the wound. Ooh. A shadow from the past rises before you. Calm and steady, the echo of someone's voice resonates in your head. The dead are attacking more often now, as if Jones senses we've prepared a weapon against his army. Forgive me for not covering your back, Guillermo. Without you, we would never have reached the priestess. She handed us medallions, but warned that they work only once. Do you think that will be enough to stop the dead? We're heading back to the ship. Tomorrow we sail to rendezvous with Columbus near Tortuga. Still, I can't shake the feeling there's something about to go horribly wrong. You do your best to write down everything you've heard. Once the echoes of another life fade away, you're left alone beside the grave. Guillermo Sanchez, Pathfinder and Explorer, dreamed of reaching the edge of the world, fell in battle against evil. We'll read the docky when we get back. There is still something here, which is presumably a diggy hole one, right? Let's do that then. Wonder if we get be nice if we got, well, it's normally jewelry from these, isn't it? Did not mean to do that. Oh, it's actually the skeleton. Pikeman's helmet. So this is increased maximum health. That's quite a substantial increase in health, isn't it? Let's leave the dead alone after we've looted their old ass corpse, man. Don't want any problems, boys. Let's see if we can flatten this back out. I'll do. Oh, that's all right, boss. That's all right. Well, it's an ongoing point of discussion, trees, dude. Let's put it this way, right? The devs themselves have stated that trees do not grow back, bro. End of fucking discussion. All right. Trees don't grow back, mate. I would say some of us have had a weird experience where we're pretty adamant some areas trees seem to have come back. Whether or not it's a bug, something to do with one of the early updates, who fucking knows, dude. But in general, work on the assumption trees ain't never going to grow back, dude. It's just that simple, dude. You know, some of us have literally, like, there's no doubt in our minds that we have. I've had one area regrow. I don't think I've had anywhere else regrow, dude. And the reason it stands out, I'll show you, mate, up on my starting island. Because I didn't want to, like, decimate my trees, because I didn't know if they grew back. You see this, like, this little extra bit, this little testicle on my island. So what I did was, rather than chopping the trees down here, which I did start doing and realizing how barren it was looking, I went and decimated this area over here. And when I say decimated, I mean there wasn't a goddamn tree left standing, dude. But from here, you can clearly see the trees. I don't know, dude. It was on the very first day that the game came out. Maybe something changed, it glitched. Who knows, bro? Something to do with that cloud save thing, maybe. Who knows, mate? But let's put it this way. Nowhere else has grown back, mate. 100%. Trees do not grow fucking back according to the devs. Now, there are many of us that would say, well, in our game, some areas do seem to come back. In my game, only that one area. Nowhere else. You know, all the divvy wood hasn't come back. The palm trees around my base haven't come back. One of the other islands near one of my mines where I know I farmed some wood, that definitely hasn't come back because I can still see the stumps every time I go there. So, but work on the assumption if you chop a tree down, it's gone forever, I think. Yeah, you said you'd had some examples, Monsieur, yeah. I'm only so adamant because of, like, I was like, I felt a bit bad that I completely destroyed an entire area and removed all the trees, dude. And I thought, don't worry about it. We'll be moving base at some point anyway. And we went back, didn't we? We actually went back the day after, I'm sure we did. Or very close to the day after. I was like, holy shit, like, most of the trees have come back. Like, that's fast. You know, we even mentioned it. Oh, wow, the trees seem to respawn pretty quickly, dude. I bet if we go over there now, we can have a look in a bit. I bet if we go over there now, I bet we find stumps. So, like some of it's growing back, some of it hasn't. And like I said, who knows? Glitch. Bug, patch, cloud save, fuck knows. No goddamn divvy trees ever respawned, which is what I'd like to see respawn. I need more. I think we've killed all the crocodiles on this island, lads. I don't think there's any left. Normally they'd be leaping out of the swampy undergrowth all over the place at me, wouldn't they? Yeah, it's more like Star Citizen. Ah! I like that. Coniferous server meshing. That's one of them goddamn hunters, bro. God, I hate these things. These are definitely the... I feel like these are definitely the worst, man. Luckily, they have very few hit points. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things in the mix, right, Monsieur? I mean, multiplayer, you know, who knows if that has an effect on things. One of the things that I've been surprised at is early on in the game, right, when I cleared a point of interest, yeah, it stayed clear for a long time. And I remember that specifically because of boars. Remember the charging boars that I was having so much fun with? Some of the POIs. And I went back to... do you reckon we try chopping that? Went back to them and, you know, could investigate them at my leisure. You know, even after returning back to base. But... for example, today, the crocodiles, every time I come back, are respawning seemingly in these 3 points of interest. So before we do leave, we'll head back over there and see if there's any... Yeah, it is Plague Hunters so much, dude. If we can open them and just get in fast with a melee. Just knock them out. Let's go and see if these have respawned any crocs. We had a blast on Star Citizen earlier, Dr. Gnosis. It was alright, dude. From I know it's awful to say it, but from an immersion point of view. Whoa! Not so good on the gameplay, because we haven't really played with that yet, but... Again, didn't pay attention to the poise brand. Oh, dude! Oh, that's not a good place to be, bro. Oh, boys, that was a bit close, wasn't it? Backed into a hollow tree stump, man. I'm sure in the demo the trees regrow as the saplings over time. Once the ones around them were felled. Maybe I'm right. Ah, this is it, Wensax. Well, I've literally seen the post with my own eyes on the Steam forums where the devs very clearly state. I think it's 5 bullet points in it. The top one being trees do not grow back. It's just one of those weird things, man. One of those urban legends throughout the entire course of development of the game. Oh, I'm bloody doing my game, mate. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta remember, I mean, the game wasn't the game originally... It was originally Crosswinds, and Crosswinds was originally like a sort of... More like a PvP kind of... I can't even remember now, dude. They're very different to what we've currently got, though, isn't it? Back in the day. And then I think we also had access to a Crosswind sort of demo for a bit, didn't we? That was, what, last year sometime? Then it became... That was Crosswinds. Then it became Windrose, didn't it? Definitely feeling the power of the rapier, man. 100%. Way better, man. And we might as well kill these because we need the quagmire powder desperately. Well, see what I mean? I keep seeing these like shadows. Come at me, bro. Tell you what, if you don't get a headshot, you might as well just not bother, I think, to be fair. Bit of every training, but cocked it up and actually really did leave packages in a safe place. I did. I actually, it went all right, dude. You know, if I take it steady and I take it slow, it reinforces what I've been saying. It's always nice when I get my thoughts in check and then go and put them in practice. And it is. I quite enjoy the getting in a ship. And flying from A to B with something to do that doesn't involve game play. And what I mean by that, sort of like a fail point, you know, so something that's going to cause additional jankiness. So let's just say a mission that even has one NPC. Will the NPC even spawn? If the NPC does spawn, can I get to where the NPC is? Or has the elevator stopped working? Or has he spawned inside the terrain? Even if I can get at him, is he going to be glitched out and have an infinite amount of hit points? And you see where I'm going with this? So many potential fail states in Star Citizen as it currently stands, right? If I go and do something as simple as a low-level bounty, is the ship going to spawn? Is the desync going to be just completely and totally immersion breaking? As soon as I start venturing into that content, I think I'm going to be back to feeling like this is pointless. But we've had 2 days. Day 1 was a little bit of box moving. As in cargo. Day 2 has been a little bit of like parcel moving. Single box, like you're saying, every delivery guy. It went alright, dude. I was in my happy place. It was alright. Tomorrow we try game. That's a 2-star crocodile. That sucks balls, bro. Oh, dude, that's ridiculous, isn't it? That's 3 crocs, and one of them is a 2-star level 12. 2 above my level. That's just wrong, bro. The others are 1 stars. Oh my god, that's just asking for just insta death, isn't it? Look how little. That's like 1 ding on his hit pool there. That's crazy, man. Oh, son of a bitch. Dude, these things are so strong, bro. Holy wow. I actually have a reclaimer now. So, reclaimer. That's the... tell me you haven't bought a reclaimer. Do you mean for real world money? Have you spent more money? Where's those crocs gone, dude? Doesn't that look gorgeous, dude? That actually does look really freaking cool. That's beautiful, isn't it? I love the graphics in this game, dude. This is the kind of game, even if the gameplay wasn't as addictive, I'd still enjoy being in it. Whereas like Concord, although I actually quite like the gameplay, Marathon, not Concord, Marathon, I can't stand the visuals. I think I own a reclaimer, don't I? Didn't someone buy me a reclaimer? Have I just made that up in my head? Do I have a reclaimer? I think I might have. I don't know, dude. I can't remember. One of my favourite ships. Well, it was my favourite ship. In fact, it probably still is one of my favourite, if not the favourite ship, to be fair. She just oozes like... I don't know, just something about being in the bowels of a reclaimer, isn't there, dude? She better get a good pass before it even... Well, let's be honest, it probably never will. Been around long enough. They still haven't really updated it. I suppose they added the poop shoot, didn't they? And the Ilarian enema maneuver. We spent way too long in that game, boys. Right, where's those other crocs gone? We've obviously still can't do anything here, can we? We've got to search further and further wide, or further up. He was solely reclaiming. Solely reclaiming. God. Solo reclaim. Solo mole. So sad. So sad. What a lonely game. It's so depressing to know that you do that. Can't you get someone else to play with you, Castle? I remember you get his questions as well. That was Dr. Nasus, even though I think he's lying. He's basically pulled one of these like Mandela effect things on me, you see? I'm positive it was Dr. Nasus that landed that reclaimer on my head. But he insists it isn't him. And I don't know, dude. Now he owns a reclaimer. I don't know, bro. It seems convenient, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Should write a song about that, Dr. Nasus, actually. I should add you to the pickle lore, shouldn't I? With the plausible deniability. Yeah, I might do that, Doctor. I'll see if I can jiggle you into a song somewhere, mate. I really thought it was you, Dr. Nasus. I did, didn't I? For years, I blamed you for that. And then one day you thought, I've got to tell him it wasn't me. He won't believe me. I still don't. But we should add in Dr. Nasus. Now you've got a reclaimer, a little bit of lore about, you know, flying your reclaimer around and Grum getting extremely fidgety. Even though it's been told it wasn't Dr. Nasus that landed it on him all those years ago. I think we need to go to another island, lads. I think we sail onwards. How are we doing on ammo? Yeah, I reckon we can hit another island. Let's get the Piccolomio out. This is what I suggested to someone else who was trying to make an org song. He has a list of org history, suggests dropping it all into Copilot to write lyrics about it. Yeah. The problem is, what I found is, for a song,
Helm's yours, Captain.
it doesn't work for the songs, if that makes sense. Because a song never really tells a long story. You know, look, most songs are like 3 to 4.5 minutes, aren't they? 5 minutes at a push. And part of the beauty of a good song, I think, is like the repetition, innit? And the punchy chorus. And I find it really hard to get any, like you've only got so many verses, haven't you? And you know, even if you've got like 3 characters, you know, the song's already over at that point. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. It's not quite the medium, is it? It kind of works to a point. I'm quite happy with some of the sea shanty ones, or more like the folk music we've got. I think it's better to focus on something that's punchy, you know. Right, let's see where we're heading, boys. We'll leave this here. Let's just kind of look what's over there. And we'll make a decision. It might just be a little dinky island, right? We definitely don't want to take on level 15s, do we? They are going to wreck me, bro. So let's stay well the fudge away from those lads. Because we haven't actually lost the boat yet, and I don't want to start now. Well, that's where you get the brandy from, or the rum from, by the looks of it. Things coming straight at me, innit? Yeah, it's surprisingly hard, Castle. Blackbeard Warship, level 12. We don't want to be at battling. I think this is a bad idea, dudes. I don't think we should come out here until we get the frigate. Maybe we should go and get the frigate and start working on that. That level 12 is going to rip there. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is not going to happen. Abort before we get in combat. We'll ditch everything, craft what we need, restart. Let's go and buy the frigate. Let's at least look at the shopping list.
Every case is unique.
Because from what we've gathered, this is quite a lot of material, isn't it? This might be where we need to focus on getting the market stalls or whatever they are up and running as well, right? I mean, we've pimped out the rapier, haven't we? And somewhere, now that I think about it, there must be another island that we can explore. Because we found a swamp island before we got the one with the first tier 3 quest, didn't we? So I might have a quick look at the map. That could be something that's worth doing first. Available 10. There, it's just the new helmet type, isn't it? Well, I've already got the Conquistador. We've now got the Pikeman's helmet, which unfortunately doesn't fit with my inventory management, but... Let's have a look at the map then. So somewhere... I'm gonna guess... Probably this one, right? I bet we can get there without getting bothered. Should we give it a whirl? Let's go there and grab that bell. Or shall we go and get the brig? Let's go and get the brig. That's 3,000 coin, isn't it, if I remember? No, let's do it and then get them out. So many things to do, aren't there? Who sells the brig? Is it the Brethren of the Coast, or... Oh, shit, I might not have enough reputation. I bet I haven't. We might have to hump some insignias their way. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough. I haven't really spent any, have I?
You didn't sail in here on sea turtles, did you?
I've got the Brethren's finest equipment. Just
Right,
for
frigate.
you, pal.
3,000 requires level 4. And we're level 2. So let's go and grab some insignias then. And then at least, like, you know, like if we need loads of cloth, we can, you know, start at least chipping away. It's the divvy wood that's going to drive me potty, isn't it? So I reckon we have a look at the... how many different market types are there? Does anyone know? We'll have a proper smooch around. Let's go and grab all the insignias. Because this is like an area of the game I haven't done anything with at all. Right. Oh, hang on. They're for sale, aren't they? What's rep? Letters of favour are rep, aren't they? They're rep, and rep, yeah? I wonder if we've got enough... is it Piastra as well? I don't know if it's Piastra or Guineas for the marketplaces. What do you need the rum for an island? Is that for like a good cocktail of food of some sort? Or... You're right, Thok. Right, first of all, the bounty
Every
agent.
remark counts.
What do we get for these? These are only 10. And these are even less, aren't they? 81. Is it even worth? I mean, like, what is this? 300. I suppose it does add up. Be nice, you know, when you do this, it'd be nice if they showed the bar, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? If I pump what do we want? It's 300 for that, so like 220 on. But let's just dump. It's level 4 we need, isn't it? Oh, it's 600 now. Holy shit, dude. We don't want to go too crazy over, do we? In fact, we don't want to go over at all, really, do we? So what? 535 we want. 536.
Strong hands, strong plans.
Reg and the frigate. Buy. Alright, and then I think it comes in as a curios, doesn't it? Frigate. Learn. Right, let's go open. Let's see. Oh, hang on. So who sells the market
You fight
vendors?
for us, you're equipped.
These are all style. That's the brethren. Let's check out the smugglers.
Handle with care.
Armor and tactical books and cosmetics. Guinea piastre conversion. These are the buccaneers,
Built
aren't
for
they?
the wilds, not parades.
So we've got a merchant for animal contracts. But nothing to do. So it only goes to the foothills, right? So we're not getting anything. Yeah, obviously we're not going to unlock. What the hell is a bazoa? Have I ever killed a bazoa? Or is that weird paste or whatever it is?
Word travels fast.
Let's have a look at the Tortuga dudes.
Craft keeps us going.
Right, food or natural hardwood. I reckon we get that. So we need a level 2. That's the only one I really care about.
That helps more than you know.
So we need a is it 100? So we're gonna need what? Oh no, we need 100, don't we? So that will be level 2, right?
Old
All right.
stock, still
Natural
sharp.
resources buy. Is that a curious again? No. So how does that work? Is that just a new craftable? Purple ship repair. I've never used one, dude. Is it? Do I need them later on? I always come out with way more repair kits than I go into a fight with. Like way more. I've got loads of the damn things. So how do I do the merchant thing? It requires a roof. It's not gonna look very good there, is it? Shit. What about if I just pop it in here? How does this work?
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Hardwood. That's what I want, I'm gonna guess. But before we do it, let's go and have a look. Let's go and see what we actually need. How will I do that? shipyard. Frigate, yeah. Let's have a look at them. I need to get a coffee, man. So we've got the base. Fuck me, 160,000 hit points. Jesus. The Brethren frigate is 200,000. And the Blackbeard frigate. Holy shit. I think I stick with the plan, which I did have. We started with a catch of the 3. In the second tier, we went with the Brethren brig, so the mid one. I reckon for the final one, we go for the Blackbeard frigate. And then we can say we've tasted all 3 variants, can't we? Albeit not comparable, but you get my point, right? And then we can at least have a go with 36-pound guns, can't we? Because I haven't even tried 24-pound yet, have I? So I reckon we go for this one. So nails, probably not a massive problem. Iron, again, yeah, a bit of grind. Not even sure I know how to make planks. So 320 planks, which I'm getting from somewhere because I've got 218. So we'll be getting them from shipwrecks or something. Odd planks. I'm getting. I guess we need tar trees for that, don't we? Odd fabric. I'm going to need as well. Jesus, I don't even know how to make half of this stuff. Odd. Odd fabric requires fabric. How the fuck do I even get bar? Haven't I only been finding that as a like, Jesus, how the hell did... God, this is going to be brutal, bro. See what you mean there. Where have I been finding tar? Do I get it when I chop down the tar trees? I think I do, right? I don't know what to do next. I think I'm going to go to that island. I'm enjoying the swashbuckling. I'm going to go to that other island, get some more crocodile stuff, and then start hitting the frigate. If we can. Because we need the frigate to get to the other islands, don't we? So I think I've got one island that I can still access, I think. We'll grab a bell, go to that island if we can. Do a bit of exploration there, and then just hard buckle down on the frigate crafting. Oh. It'll be nice to have it, won't it? Because I'm going to assume that frigate, looking at it, it looks like a multi-deck thing, doesn't it? Yeah, but the thing is, if I don't... The way I see it is, if I don't get the frigate now to get to the other island, then what the fuck is the point in having the frigate? You know what I mean? The way I see it, for me, you know, I need the new ship to get to the new islands in a way. So, I don't want to get the frigate and then find out, shit, the game's over. Well, let me get a coffee, boys. I'll be straight back. Jesus Christ, it's half one already. Right. Got the coffee, boys. Got the coffee. Right, let's stock up on all our bits and then grab a bell, if we can. Go to the new island. On that island, for anything that we need to get some more upgrades. It's not going to work. I'll tell you what, I'm going to need a lot more iron, ain't I? I'm just going to use 10 more there. Grab that lot. Bandages! Bandages! I think they made quite good progress today, haven't I? I actually thought we'd be here like for a lot longer getting the crocodiles, but we got in quite a good rhythm with them. Right, so all of that. And definitely no issues with reputation. Seems to be doing pretty well on that. Yeah, all good, all good. Everything tickety-boo. Tickety-boo, boys. Right, so which bell should we go and grab? I'm thinking all these are quite close to one another, aren't they? So we don't need all them. Let's go and get that one there. Beautiful. And then let's get our Piccolonia. And let's see if we can run the gauntlet.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
So we're heading towards this. I'm sure this is the island that is swampified. And we got there way before we were meant to, I think, didn't we?
Be careful up there. The sea's rough these days.
Ship's under your hand.
It'd be nice if they could add in, like, you know, like for all of their POIs, like these, a jetty where your boat always pulls up to the jetty properly, regardless of size. You just even have to do the swim to it. You know, it's not a problem. It only takes a few seconds, but yeah, it kind of would look pretty cool, right? Little boarding plank. I think if we can make it here, we'll have quite a lot to gather, won't we? There's a lot of points of interest on this one. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. So far, so good. Clear skies and seas. Brigantine. What's that?
Once again,
The mid-tier.
tough life, full of toil and strife, where women undergo. We don't give a damn when the gale is done. How hard
Oh, is that what brig is? Brigantine. What is that? Is that just like a class of ship? Brigantine.
And we don't give a damn when we
Abbreviated to brig. So I've got the Brethren Brigantine. But I know it was a brig, yeah? I actually missed the catch those. She's like quite maneuverable. I really feel it in the Brethren blood. But she's such a tank, dude. It's kind of nice having the. So now I'll be going for like a small and nimble but basic ship to a bit of a chonker tank to hopefully a bit of a damage dealing powerhouse with a frigate. I hope. Yeah, I think we're all the same, wouldn't we? Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like it's not about like they need to add things, is it? It's already a solid game. So I've been trying to say it's already a good game, right? But it could be a great game. Does that make sense, Grumpy? If they can, like, you know, hopefully fantastic sales, so hopefully recouped any development costs to this point and plenty left in the coffers to keep going. They could do so much with it. Because all the hard work's sort of almost done, isn't it? You know, you can actually believe that they can just add things. It's got a very Valheimic sense of this could be a pretty special game, right? It's just one island, yeah. I like this island. You're right, Simon. Is the second ship better than the third for the... Not sure what you've asked there. Each tier is significantly better than the tier below it. Let's put it that way. And for the same reason that combat is, forget about what it is and what guns it's got. It's purely down to level, dude. Everything, including the naval combat, comes down to level. If you've got a level 5 ship, you're going against a level 10 ship, you are not going to win. Well, not consistent. Let's put it that way. That's really nice. I really like that. I like a little inlet there. That's really cool. This would be an island I'd build on. I can imagine a Willy Bay here, boys, on a multiplayer server. All the that would be so cool, wouldn't it? It used to be like perfect. Like imagine everyone along this little coastline here having like their own little builds and things. And then all our ships. Oh god, that would be so cool, man. I didn't realise it was going to be that deep all the way in. But yeah, you can imagine all the boats out in the middle and then like blacksmiths and marketplaces and storage warehouses. God, that'd be so cool, man. Alright, so I think we have set foot on this island very briefly once before. And we chose to leave very quickly, didn't we? However, now we are a little better equipped. And we are desperate for... I think we have to start taking all the tar wood as well. I mean, we want to start getting it, don't we? So we might as well begin, yeah? And kill anything else that's around while we're at it, I think. So, you might have to remind me on that, Doctor. It's just the tavern. Was that on the last Willy Bay? I remember the barber shop and a few other things down. Oh, actually, I think I do remember. Oh, hang on. Level 12. Oh, yeah, level 12's not outside the realms of feasibility, is it? Oh, shit. Bad move, dude. Don't get hit. Don't get cocky, dude. Oh, yeah. Actually, the tar's nowhere near as bad as I thought. Already got 21. We had a barbershop. What do we need a barbershop for? What was it the hair? Didn't we need it to make like the warm clothes to get up to my station zebra? It was so much easier than getting the animal fur, wasn't it? If I remember. The second ship is needed for the money and the quests. The third ship requires resources that will be available quite a bit after you access it. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to. You can't just like. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't recommend trying to skip one of the tiers. I mean, you can. Everyone's always trying to say it seems to be in a hurry to skip content. I just enjoy it, you know. Each region, mate. That region's gear and upgrades and boats and unlockables back at the base. Oh, look at that. Oh wow. we got a 3-tree domino. Here's what we could do. I'm going to assume we can make another tier of axe, right? I didn't really think about that. But I'm going to be honest, it's not exactly a chore chopping these down, and hopefully we'll find some crocodiles on the way as well. Why is this all mystical and horrible? Wow. Whatever this is, which is that arboretum stuff, there's a lot of it here, isn't there, on this island? I thought this purple bar was because of the POI. Oh, Jesus. Because of the POI. What level is it? 12. But it's not, is it? It's because of these trees, or at least the tree. Oh my God, it's everywhere. Look. Holy shit. Where's that plague crocodile? Oh my God, dude, that thing's gonna wreck me. Too late before I'd even tried to click the button then. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to do like a normal attack first. And I'm on an incline. Careful. Not too bad. Messed up the first bit, but oh, dearie me, dudes. Dearie me. The swamp is a terrible place to be, boys. Oh, shit! Level 15. Fuck that. No. Abort. Definitely not. 5 levels above us. Not happening, dude. Right, maybe this is not the island we were looking for. 12. Not a problem. 13. I think we're pushing our luck. 15. Not happening, mate. Nothing in there. Very beautiful, isn't it? It's definitely got feels like a take on the enshrouded. What level is it? 13. Oof. I think 13's pushing our luck, but we might be alright. Bring it out of the mist, bro. Let's bring it out of the mist. Look how little bleed damage we do, man. Oh, dude! I did the same every time today. I keep thinking I'm not going to get hit because he's going to die from that last little... So I just got to assume he's alive until I see the body drop, man. That's better, that's better. Alright, level 13 thralls, not too bad, yeah? Oh, it's a hunter. If it's just one, we're alright. Oh, shit, that's a level... Oh, crap. Dude, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, you cheating mo... Oh, dude! I think we go out the frigate. Well, this is going to be too hard trying to gain resources here. I've aggroed the crocodile, didn't I? Have I? He's going to back off. He's going to back off. Oh, dark, man. Made the same mistake again, dude. Dude, it's so hard to see. Fuck! I'm dying where I should not be dying, man. Just making silly mistakes, dude. No, not to fight on that Z-axis difference and fucking impossible to see purple glow in the middle of a fucking death field. I didn't put the bell down, did I? I forgot to put the bell down. We'll have to go there. I don't think it's worth it, dudes. I think we go and get the corpse back, get what we can.
Careful out there.
I think trying to do level 13 in level 10 gear is just it's just that notch up, isn't it? We can do it, but it's gonna take days, innit, man? The level 12 was a pretty good farmable zone, and to be fair, it'll probably respawn soon as well, won't it? I would have thought. And then we'll have like level 13-ish, 14-ish gear. I think we'll be all right then. But a 5 gear difference, 5 level gear difference, that's just asking for death in it, dude. I'm not going to be able to afford to make mistakes. The hunters are brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. I haven't done either, guy. Yeah, I was going to go crit build originally. But I've gone pure kind of stamina reduction to everything. So I'm like very... Even though it doesn't look like it, I've got a lot of damage avoidance / mitigation. More avoidance, very high sort of stamina. I can dodge a lot and still maintain plenty of stamina for getting attacks in. But I'm playing badly at the minute, dude. I shouldn't have died to that plain crocodile. I should have disengaged, come back. There was no reason to be fighting that on that sort of incline with all the other obstacles where my dash gets me in trouble, dude. We need to win the lottery, Dr. Gnosis. We need to win the lottery and create an ARC server that doesn't have any performance degradation. within certain parameters. Well, we could revisit Willy Bay. Wonder how June will do when the Conan Exiles in UE update hits. Wonder if it'll sort of cannibalise some of its own player base a little bit. There's a lot of people that like June that also like Conan, isn't there? I hope not. We'll get back in. We'll try and get the gear. We'll just have another look at a couple of POIs. It seems like this is the island for these Borum, doesn't it? Like way more than the other islands. It's almost like the whole place is infected, if that's what it is. I don't think we did play with Archers in that one. We've banned Archers on nearly all the servers, to be honest, bro. I know I didn't have an RG on Willy Bay. Way too overpowered, man. No point playing art with Arges did. I've never seen a server with Arges that didn't just like make a mockery of all the content. To me, it should be more down on the ground. If anything, I'd love to play like a much more grounded arc. You know, away from the lectures. I've literally seen people just peck away at like alpha T-Rexes with an RG. We did it ourselves. That's when I banned the fucking things. No, it took all the sense of danger and playing together away immediately because no one was forced to do any content together because they just used an RG, bro. They just used to peck the head of whatever you were killing, didn't you? You couldn't die with an RG. Oh, well, unless you were fucking shit. And that's a huge knock-on effect, you see. No one asks for help. No one hunts as a tribe. Everything's done on an RG, you see. And to be fair, that would have been the tip of the iceberg as well. I mean, what was that new thing? That weird-looking... I don't even know what it was. There's some sort of monstrous alpha... It's like having an F-15 jet in the medieval age, isn't it? Or an F-16, whatever they're called. You know what I mean? It's like a really weird looking, like, insecty, horrible looking thing, dude. Like an absolute powerhouse in the sky, innit? I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved Arges. I thought they were beautiful. Like most creatures in Ark, but it's just that... On that big dick power trip, you suck so much of the enjoyment of a multiplayer server out of the equation, don't you? Oh, there's too many evil flies now. One person, yeah. Oh, is that what I'm on about? A Rhinognathia. Is it a really weird looking thing? Like sort of like insecty, carapace-y thing? Do you remember the original trailer for Ark? Where the humans dashed into the camp with the palisades on. And the T-Rex smashed through the gate. That's what Ark should have been, dude. Yeah, flight insect lobs. Yeah. I've never. I think I've ever played since they've been out. I think I have. Right, back where we started. Right, let's have a go. I mean, we've got a fairly large area to explore here. I mean, hopefully we can find a bit more of a, you know, like a level 12 zone. We may have got a little close to shore there, boys. But first of all, we'll get our gear back. Right, let's do this, boys. I'd like to have played an arc where, like, because there was arc. What was it called? It was a mod, wasn't it? Like a proper mod, a proper overhaul. Is it like Primeval or something like that? Where the players had access to much simpler things, didn't they? Much lower level sort of technology and things. I never really had a chance to play it. But I always thought that might be quite fun. But then again, I say that, but I really did like some of the tech stuff. So I did like the idea of having, you know, an assault rifle and the scuba gear and things like that. And see, this looks manageable. Look, levels 11 and 12. Now, that's a perfectly serviceable, farmable option, isn't it? Why is he not getting his? Thank you. That's not like, isn't it? Still gonna get the corpse back. Oh, it's level ascending. Double down on overpowered flyers. Stuff like the Dreadmare makes the Argy look like, yeah. See, I think a lot of it was done for that PvP thing, innit? It's trying to get that PvP crowd because it's good content, isn't it? It's something that people like to watch, and it keeps the game very relevant if you've got lots and lots of PvP in the content creation space. And of course, PvP is so much simpler to manage. Just ever increasing death machines than actually trying to make PvE content. How's Scum doing? Is Scum like basically done and dead? Does anyone still play it? But they made a really silly mistake a long time ago as well. Trying to be something that could never work, really. Oh shit, my bad, my bad. Much more manageable, man. What's that? The added benefit of players being unable to tame a Dreadmare unless they pay for the DLC. Is that how they worked it? It's kind of a shame, isn't it? Because Wildcard came along, and they did feel like a bit of a breath of fresh air, didn't they? In what was a very strange period of early access games on Steam. Let's be honest. And then, if you remember, there was the big hoo-ha, wasn't there? The big legal battle where they ended up going and making, was it Scorched Earth DLC? While the core game was still in early access. And that caused a massive hoo-ha, didn't it? But then, of course, Snail Games and, oh god, you know, and the investment of, was it their CEO invested heavily into some electric car firm and lost millions, didn't he? Oh shit, I just messed up. Keep misreading. Oh! I'm fighting playing crocodiles like they're normal crocodiles, man. Oh, I haven't put the bell down either, have I? Oh shit, that was a fuck up there. That's a level 13 plate crocodile. I made 2 major mistakes there, which I shouldn't have done. So, manageable. Manageable, all right? Let's go and get that bell down. Oh, shit. No, I haven't got the corpse. I need to make it to the corpse. That's why I've not done it. Oh, that's actually pretty healthy. Oh, no, that's good then. 11,000 playing scum's fantastic. Holy shit. That's really, really good, dude. Because they've just launched 1.0, haven't they? And they got taken over by a new publisher, I think. So it's maybe it's worth having a look then. I haven't really paid much attention to it over the last like 18 months, 2 years, to be honest. That's super healthy, bro. There is just a bit of there's that crocodile. Should we go and get the bell down and then come back? I mean, that would be the smart move, wouldn't it? Oh, shit. Dude. Where the hell's the shoreline there? Fucking, I thought I was running the wrong way then. So Scum's actually had a lease of life then, hasn't it, dude? That's very healthy. I mean, that's more than June's probably got by quite a margin, right? Considering how old it is. Maybe it's time for another look, boys. Oh, wow. Jeez, that just got eaten. Right. Crafting and utilities. So we want to pop a bell down. Where should we put this? Oh, thanks. Right, we're done. Let's go and unload on the ship as well. And that's not even peak time then, as well, Joshua. So if we were to go and investigate its current over the last, what, couple of weeks, concurrent highs on Steam, I'm going to assume we got some pretty damn healthy numbers there, dude. Yeah, look, we've already got 50 tar, look. That's not going to be a problem, is it? I mean, we're getting it. Oh, shit. Did I accidentally put her in reverse? Oh, shit, I did. Oops. Another cannibal birthday party. That was TM, wasn't it? So I think TM drank too much absinthe and got too close to the campfire, right? Fucking exploded. I wonder how it performs. Because that was the other thing with Scum, wasn't it? It was another one of those like great games, but performed like ass on the servers, didn't it? Remember the poppets. If you even slightly increased the poppets and went into the main city, the frame rate was just like having none of it, wasn't it? Plague Hunter. My new hated enemy. I've got to stay close enough to keep on top of them. They don't throw, but at the same time, I just see no way of parrying that attack, man. Wow, look, that's so cool. Reckon there's a way in, or hey, oh. Methodical, boys. Methodical precision. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, this game just leveled up, dudes. It's knocking trees down. There's like some behemoth in the forest, dudes. Oh no! What is it, dude? Have we got like some sort of like Resident Evil shoot its eyeball crap going on here? Plague Crusher. I don't think we want to be fucking with that, do we? Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, bro. That didn't do shit, dude. Oh shit, auto power off. We don't want that. Oh, I think it is like a Resident Evil shoot the eyeballs off. Holy shit. But there's only 2 eyeballs. Why don't they want the 2 eyeballs in it? Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Massive posture break as well. Or poise break. That ain't happening, lads. I actually have no idea how we're going to kill one of them. Look at it knocking trees down, dude. That's so freaking crazy, bro. Let's see if I can get him down onto the beach a little bit. I was kind of hoping if we shot like the 2 orange things, we might... like open up like a weak point or something, you know? Cannons, boys! Shoot the cannons, boys! Shit, he moved. That don't seem to do anything, does it? Dude! Oh, shit. That hit a lot harder than I thought it was going to, not going to lie. Oh, dude, is he just one-shotted that? There's nowhere like to run away from that attack. Jesus, that is gonna work, isn't it, dude? Dude! Oh, come on, Grub, really, bro? Okay, that's not working, lads. This strategy is not the greatest strategy we've ever come up with, is it? That shitting that orange thing off his ass. That's got to help, right? I feel like that should be doing a lot more damage, you know? Dude, that was close. We've got him, dudes. I think we've got him, lads. Slow and steady wins the day, boys. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. Jesus, that is a cool creature, man. We didn't get anything from it. Not really. 18 Tears of Sorrow. I don't know about we've got a big event coming up. Well, a big news update, I think, coming on Thursday too. No way. That don't sound right. June's down to 770. That's because it's patched though. That's why then, yeah. Sorry, you mean as in weekly maintenance, yeah? Jesus Christ, that put it below packs. Packs have just started slipping below 1,000 concurrents at peak weekly. There's no way it can survive, man. Absolutely no way, dude. And let's be honest, a lot of those people are just logging in for their daily, aren't they? Grace. Pantheon's due its spring update. Well, I don't know when that's coming out. What I want to do is go back and try and get all the wood that thing knocked down. Because some of it's probably the fantasy stuff, innit? What's that? What's coming? What's coming? What's coming? What's coming? It's a hunter, innit? It's a bloody hunter. These things fire way too fast, man. It's like their reload speed is almost like too quick, innit? But by the time I've shit, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of fucking ammo, dude. So, oh, it's level 15. It's a level 15. Oh, dude. I keep getting sucked in deeper, man. Gotta pay more attention, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think June's holding that around. I think it's slipped below 10 grand now, isn't it? It's about 9,000, give or take. Something like that, I think. I would say packs will definitely be gone by the end of the year. Possibly this time next year if they can hold on. But it's just non-sustainable, isn't it? With the size of the dev team, unfortunately. They'll have to make an announcement, I would have thought. Because there's no way they're getting any additional investment, is there? Pantheon will have to just see what happens. See if I suppose it's all gonna. It'll all depend on what else is out at the time. I think with Pantheon. I think people would be interested in giving it another bash. Because it did launch way too early, didn't it? Way too early. Well, they have got a plan for the endgame ciphers. It's literally just announced, isn't it? Thursday they'll be announcing more, but I mean, the big thing that was killing it was they wouldn't commit to their PvE PvP decision, would they? Which they have now done, dude. Which I think will alleviate a lot of people's fears, because it is a good game. I think, however, we've just got to remember it's not a forever game, is it? It's yeah, it's the kind of thing that people will go back to when there's a new. It's not an MMO, a true game as a service, is it? Same as Conan Exiles. You know, it's not meant to be a daily driver. for many hours every day, is it? Play it, enjoy it, jump back when there's a new chapter kind of thing, I guess. And ultimately, it'll be like Conan, you know, if you're a new player who's never played it, you know, there's plenty of people today getting their first gaming PC or first console, you know, and imagine the amount of, oh, I don't know, wicked, dude. That looks so cool with all, like the swampy waters, man. Oh, that was a bad mistake. Should have done that. Dude, he's so fast on that third strike, dude. Oh, dude, I'm getting caned by this one. Level 13 though, isn't it? That you can always come in with that third attack so much faster than the standard crocodile, dude. I've almost got to never go for a third attack myself, dude. Just always dash with a rapier. Don't ever really... I mean, unless I get a side dodge, in which case I probably can. Yeah, I think it's Thursday evening, isn't it? For the June update. I've just done like a Q&A with a load of content creators. I think June, like I said, the best way of looking at June is just like keep either pack your base away or ask someone else to look after it if they're actively playing it, take turns, whatever. And just enjoy looking forward to the new content, because the end game is, you know, the very definition of a grind for grind's sake, which some people really like. You know, because they like being in the world of Arrakis. So at least they've got something to do. They've got some daily incentivization to keep chipping away at their character, right? But, you know, that's fine. But imagine what it would be like, you know, if they get into chapter 6 or 7. What are they on at the minute? Chapter 4 upcoming, I guess. Don't forget, we've got the snowy biome area coming, haven't we? Plague. Plague. I don't like the plague crocodiles, man. They're getting a little bit too common, these things, isn't they? And they're bloody hard to spot, man. Where is he? I think we go and get ammo, lads. I think I'm playing with fire. So let's go and drop off what we've got. I mean, how many do we get? We got another... Me, is that it? 3 hides. That's not good, dudes. That's not good, boys. Which weapon combos have you tried? Oh, no, hang on. I put some on the boat, haven't I? Hang on, it's not as bad as I think. I've got largely rapier, saber. I've tried the halberd a little bit here and there, on and off stream. I tried the mace a little bit. I haven't really mixed it up too much. Rapier, saber, musket, and flintlock, and I've been quite happy with that, to be honest, mate.
Helm's yours, Captain.
It's a playing style I'm enjoying. I'd like to try a full ranged build if I get to the end, and you know, everything's on farm status. Because I actually quite like the guns in the game. I find them pretty good fun.
Troubling symptoms.
But I prefer a bit more of a hybrid. To me, it's sort of like the equivalent of like a piratey, like I would in, say, D&D. Or Skyrim. You know, I like my bow, but I also like my sword and board. So for this, I've got my musket, and then I've got my pistol and my rapier. It's a bit of everything then. You know, I'm not just ranged and constantly running away, reloading. I've got a little bit of melee, playing with that perfect block, which is really satisfying. But we did a nice chunk of damage before, before they close on us. So I tend to try and find something I enjoy and can whittle an enemy down within the end, rather than, you know, just some like super easy OP mega build. Yeah, the devs go to a lot of trouble to try and like balance all this stuff, don't they? So sometimes they don't get it right every time, but what are we gonna do here? Just 2 more. We'll take them out. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. We've got some. We had another box here, didn't we? So bandages and ammo. I'm going to start getting low on ammo, dudes. I think it's time to go and get some more iron made shortly, innit? Yeah, I'd really like to try the mace more. I've got a couple of interesting, but one of the maces does more damage the more stamina I have. So I was thinking of just, you know, trying to. The thing is, would I be correct in saying that the mace has a much tighter perfect block window? I've tried it a bit off stream as well as on stream, and I'm convinced that thing. It's not that you can't perfect block with it. I actually didn't think you could at one point. But I think it's just a much smaller window, isn't it? Compared to, say, something like the Saber. I could be wrong, but that was my impression. You can't, I've perfect blocked with the mace, dude. I've definitely done it, dude. 100%. I've blocked with the mace, bro. A couple of times. So either that's a fucking glitch, mate, or it's like what I'm saying. Like it's almost impossible. I've tried it so many times with the boars, dude. I'm going to have to try that again then, dude. We'll try and stream in a bit. Well, oh, hang on, it's 2:30, innit? We'll try that tomorrow, dude. I know I've perfect block with the mace, bro. This is going to be another tree thing, innit? A back tree's not growing back then. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. Look, well, I'm not wrong. Not wrong about being able to get a perfect blocking, but I really struggled because for age, I even said on the stream, dude, I don't think you can perfect block. Or parry, as we called it, about it. With the mace.